Welcome to the Grandmaster Troll show. We're back at it again. And man, oh man, you BM, cease the disappointment. If I wanted to, I could do content about you guys every day. You guys keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe. You keep falling for the child support trap. And I gotta break it down to you because we got two situations that are very similar that's both been playing out in front of us. I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat. Let's see, we got Build a Bunker in the building. We got Angelica in the building, but you guys see the title of the stream. In fact, what is the title of the stream? Don't even know the title of my own damn streams. How the Keke Palmer situation parallels with the honest truth and Omi Pre's situation. So, I was just on YouTube, just going about my business, and I start seeing all these Keke Palmer's domestic violence videos and child support videos going up, and I'm trying to see what the hell is going on because the last time I heard, Keke Palmer was at an Usher concert. She had wore this outfit that most didn't approve of, and I guess Darius, is that his name? Darius Jackson. He didn't approve of this outfit. So instead of keeping his mouth shut and playing it safe, he decided to bring his Muppet ass on Twitter and tell everybody he didn't approve of the outfit. And once he told everybody he didn't approve of the outfit, the first mistake is he didn't realize there's a bunch of black so-called content creators out there. And these black content creators, they think they're running a business. So they're going to use his situation, tag him in the video, use his image, talk about what's going on, DM him, reach out to him for interviews, try and fly him out, this really try to make a dollar of what's going on in his life. This is why I tell you BMs, your girl do something wrong and you got some, and she's famous or you're famous or you part of a platform somewhere. Do not get on social media and express your displeasures with your mate. That's something you're supposed to handle behind closed doors. But apparently, Negroes today are soft. So he found himself being talked about. He got in his feelings. And I guess Keke Palmer is an actual content creator. No, she starred in movies. She's got her own platform. She's probably directing movies. You know what BMs are supposed to be doing when it comes to building black males media, but they refuse to do that. They would rather do what I'm doing, which is stream and do podcasts from their own bedroom. He thought he was going to be able to cash in on and get some child support. I guess Keke Palmer got a bag. Keke Palmer handling business. Keke Palmer got sponsorships. Keke Palmer got money coming in. In fact, Keke Palmer got so much money coming in, they're telling me that Darius Jackson was a stay-at-home husband. So we got to talk about this whole stay-at-home husband thing, because Negroes then got the roles of stay-at-home husband and stay-at-home wife. They got it backwards, you see. when you're a stay at home husband, especially a stay at home husband in the community, you are not in a position of power. You're not bringing no money to the table. You ain't paying no bills. The house ain't in your name. You driving somebody else's car. You eating somebody else's food. You wearing somebody else's clothes. So once that situation, once that relationship goes bad, and believe me, modern day relationships that are trying to that's centered around black love, where you and your spouse is on Instagrams taking pictures, you on magazines taking pictures, you trying to be a so-called black power couple. At some point, that relationship is going to go bad. And once it does go bad, sure, you could go to the court and you could get you a little alimony, even though I don't think they were married, because last time I checked, Keke Palmer, Darius Jackson, we got two individuals with different last names. So Darius Jackson wasn't even smart enough to put a ring on it. So now you having kids out of wedlock, you know. Now you trying to bank in on this child support. You know, I'm a stay-at-home father. I'm the primary caregiver, this, that, and the third. You know, you think you're a stay-at-home wife. Well, if you a stay-at-home husband, you gotta stay in a stay-at-home husband's place. And from what I saw, from what was reported to me, from what I've been told, they got pictures of Darius Jackson putting hands and feet on his baby mama, and they got video footage of it. And we know, I know what the game, I know what the game is. The game is position of power in the court of law, position of power in the court of public opinion, the position of power when it comes to morally right and morally wrong, and most importantly, a position of power when it comes to getting the bag. And your boy Darius Jackson, he failed all three, because now they are in court. She's filed a restraining order. She got the restraining order. She claiming all this abuse. And the first type of abuse she gonna name is physical abuse. Let me see if I can pull up some of these pictures real quick, because we gotta talk about this physical abuse, because they got footage. They got footage. That's the problem with you Negroes. This is the problem with you Negroes. Let me see if I can dismiss this. This is the problem with you Negroes. This is a problem that the honest truth had, because Army Pre was able to document the physical abuse. You know, when Army Pre could show bruises on her body, when Army Pre could show holes in the wall, doors that are kicked down, it's going to be real hard to not believe in what the honest truth is telling us when he says he's never been abusive and he's never laid a hand on Army Pre. See, I knew the honest truth wasn't being truthful when Army Pre said we had this argument. He was attacking me. She grabbed a gun. She pointed the gun at him. She upped the strap at him and let off a couple of shots. And once the honest truth, didn't call the police, didn't press charges, didn't do none of that. I knew the honest truth was guilty as charged, because if a Negro ups the strap at me and starts shooting, one of the very first thing, well, the first thing I'm gonna do is dodge bullets. Then the second thing I'm gonna do is, when I get to safety, I'm pulling out my cell phone and I'm calling 911. I'm calling the police. Once the honest truth didn't call the police, we gotta ask ourselves, why didn't the honest truth call police? Is it because you were attacking that woman and she had to get a gun to defend herself? And now, since guns are being shot, slugs are hitting the walls, now we know the police is going to do a full-on investigation and really look into if there was domestic abuse going on. And if there is, will the honest truth get arrested? Will he be charged with a crime? Now we got to go to court and people got to take the stand. Witnesses are going to be called. And now we are somewhere where we don't want to be. But back to Keke Palmer, before I lose my train of thought, they showed us, see, what you Negroes don't realize. What you Negroes don't realize, when you are in the house with your girlfriend, or you're in your house with your wife, some of these houses got doorbell cameras, some of these houses got hidden cameras, and you think because you behind closed doors, you don't think nobody watching you. You don't think nobody watching you. You don't think when you choking your girlfriend, when you taking her cell phone, when you punching holes in the wall, and you cussing and screaming and doing all this nonsense right here, you don't think nobody watching you. But you don't even realize your girlfriend done put the battery in your back. Oh, let me tell you. Let me tell you what these modern BWs are doing to y'all Negroes, because y'all need somebody to teach y'all the game, and that's why GMT is here. I'm here to teach y'all the game. What your girlfriend gonna do is she's gonna take her cell phone. She got multiple cell phones. They even got small cameras, GoPros, Insta360 cameras, Sony cameras, mirrorless cameras. They're gonna set those cameras up in the bedroom. They're gonna set them up in the living room. And then y'all gonna get to arguing over whatever y'all doing. That modern B-dub knows you won't be able to control your emotions. You won't be able to keep your cool. She already know you gonna get violent. You get violent. You want to take the cell phone out of your woman's hand because you think she cheating on you, instead of you just walking your Muppet ass outside, going on the walk, going on the drive, taking your stuff and moving out the house and doing what a grown man is supposed to do. You are going to engage in the fuckery. So now we looking at screenshots of your boy right here. We looking at screenshots of your boy right here. And now your boy got some explaining to do. He gotta explain why Keke Palmer is on the couch in the fetal position and he on top of her appears to be putting his hands on her. He's gonna have to explain that to the court. And unfortunately, you Negroes are not equipped to take the stand and testify in these situations because your lawyer's going to get up there and he's going to ask them softball questions to try to make you look good. But the minute that cross examiner get up there, and you gotta explain that you didn't hit her, that you just took the cell phone out of her hand. When you get on cross, that lawyer's gonna ask you, did you put hands on Keke Palmer? And you gonna say, no, I just grabbed the phone out of her hand. I didn't do none of that. I said, oh, you are you sure you just grabbed the phone? I mean, how did you grab the phone? Did you hold her down? Did you restrain her from moving? No, I was standing on top and I just reached over and then we tussled over the phone. And as we were tussling, I pulled away and I got the phone. The lawyer's gonna say, oh, is that all you did? Well, are you aware that when you were tussling over the phone, you left some scratches on her neck right here? How did those scratches get there? And since you didn't know that you left scratches on her neck, your dumb ass is gonna say, "No, I don't know how them scratches got on her neck." Oh, you don't know how them scratches got on her neck? Well, she also has bruises on her neck, scratches on her eyes, bruises on her wrists, bruises on her thighs. How did those get there? She had bruises. I have no idea how she got bruises. I said, oh, so you mean after you took the phone from her, after you stood on top of her for 2 to 3 minutes and y'all was fighting over the phone, and we have it right here. We can see you. Appears that you're hitting her. Appears that you're grabbing her around the neck. How did you not know that you were leaving marks and bumps and bruises all over her body? And then your shit gonna get ate up in courtroom. Then to make things worse, she gonna come up and she gonna take the stand. And them bruises, them cuts, them bumps that she got all over her body, she know exactly how them bumps and bruises got all over her body. In fact, they're gonna play the tape. And as they're playing the tape and you guys are standing over, wrestling over the phone, she gonna say, well, it was at this point he put his hand around my neck and he began choking me. And then as she's going through the testimony, when she's giving her testimony, the young black man, oh, she's gonna cry. She's gonna play the victim. She's gonna play the victim. I was just trying to stop him from getting my phone because it's my phone. I don't know why he's taking my phone. He put his hand around my neck and I couldn't breathe anymore, and I thought I was going to die. I was so scared. I was thinking about our 8-month-old son. I didn't think I'd be able to see him, so I thought I was blacking out. So I let go of the phone, and he took the phone, and it was at that point I was able to breathe, but I thought I was going to die. And please, help, please, he's a monster. And then now you in courtroom trying to figure out how you lost custody of your son and why you gotta pay all of this money in child support because you're not using your brain. You're not using your noggin. How are you in a tussle taking somebody else's property and then gonna swear up and down that you ain't abusing nobody? How you got all these holes in your walls because somebody's been punching them? You got doors ripped off the hinges. How is the inside of your house looking like this? Why are you so angry that you punching holes in the walls? What message are you trying to send? And I watch many of BMs fall victim. They fall victim to this trap. And when you fall victim to this trap, since everybody's looking for content, everybody's trying to write the next hot article, everybody's trying to have the next hot take. People are trying to get money for the Abused Women Foundation. People trying to get money for the Stop Black Female Femicide Foundation. People are trying to get that Stop the Abuse of Black Women Foundation money. They're going to do these videos. They're going to write these articles. And this is what they're going to write about you, BMs. This is how they're going to spin that narrative on you. Let me see if I can find the article right here. We got it right. We got it right here. It says Keke Palmer's abuse allegations shines light on harrowing reality for pregnant people. Stop the show. You see the headlines. They gonna write about you, black man. It says Keke Palmer's abuse allegations shines light on harrowing reality for pregnant people. From what I understand, men can't get pregnant. It's 2023. Men cannot get pregnant. So we're talking about the harrowing reality of pregnant women. Now everybody is gonna rally around pregnant women. Corporate dollars, lawmakers are gonna be eager to sign bills to get passed on behalf of pregnant women to get you abusers locked up, to bring you abusers to justice out there. These are the articles they're gonna write about you guys. And as I go back, I won't read the whole article. We're just going to go ahead and skim through it real quick and let's just see. So we got it right here. The troubling reality of pregnancy and homicide. The most dangerous part of pregnancy is the risk of homicide at the hand of your partner, according to the homicide during pregnancy and the postpartum period in U.S. study. Bam. So when you get pregnant, the number one thing that could lead to your death will be homicide from your male partner. And these are the articles they're going to write. These are the articles that are going to get pushed on YouTube. Then they're going to call for systemic change right here. Meaning we need to change the laws to lock up some of these Negroes. We have reached a critical moment when somebody famous is getting abused when they're pregnant, during their pregnancy, or after their pregnancy. And this is where we're at. And then as BMs as a collective, y'all will come to these spaces and have the audacity to say, why is everybody advocating for women? The reason why everybody's advocating for women is because you dudes are on video, clear as day, putting hands and feet on women who are pregnant or women who just gave birth after being pregnant. And then you guys will come on YouTube and you actually try and find a way to spin it. We got Omi Pre in the building. She says, hey GMC, just some insight. When a pregnant woman is seeking help, she gets turned away from safe havens if she has other children, what puts the woman in a tough spot. And some go back to abuse. So I guess when women who are being abused and they try to reach out, they're getting turned away because maybe they have another kid with them, maybe because they're currently pregnant. And now we gotta hold these government, these government entities, these non-profit associations who are supposed to be protecting these women. Now we gotta hold them accountable and make them step up even more to protect these women. And then to you Negroes, it seems like they're protecting pregnancy women at all costs. But this is what you Negroes are putting on tape. Let's see if I can find it. This is what you Negroes are putting on tape.
It fucking matter. The same way a nigga will trap a woman is what I'm going through now. She feels like just because she has my firstborn baby, she knew how important this baby was to the family, how important it was to me, how important it was to my legacy image. She knew how much and how tied into my identity this baby was. So she thinks because she's got it now, that I'm gonna have to fuck with her for life. No! Absolutely not! Fuck you and that baby.
Nah, stop. We gotta go. We gotta stop. We gotta stop the show. We gotta stop the show, and we gotta talk about what we just saw, what just happened, and why all of this is so important. First of all, you get on YouTube. You're mad you're mad about the decisions you made. Honest truth. You get mad about the decisions you made. You let the woman move into your house. You got in bed with the woman. You took off your clothes. You didn't put a rubber on. You had unprotected sex. Somebody got pregnant. You feel that she trapped you. You feel that she's trying to steal away your legacy. You feel that she's trying to stick you for your paper and put you on child support. She's making all these allegations about you, this, that, and the third. The last thing you want to do, is to put this on tape right here.
It matter. The same way a nigga will trap a woman is what I'm going through now. She feels like just because she has my firstborn baby, she knew how important this baby was to the family, how important it was to me, how important it was to my legacy image. She knew how much and how tied into my identity this baby was. So she thinks because she's got it now, that I'm gonna have to fuck with her for life. No! Absolutely not! Fuck you and that baby.
Now you done provided a sound clip and a sound bite for your baby mama to be played in the courtroom when they're going to be deciding who gets custody, how much child support, is the honest truth and an abusive person. Now you done left a whole digital footprint because you making all these videos about your baby mama or soon to be baby mama, and you don't even realize all these videos is gonna be used against you when you on doing these live streams, using the N-word, cussing, screaming and yelling, talking about fuck that baby, and that baby could very well be your daughter or your son. People is going to look at you like an unfit parent because you don't understand how to play the game. You still don't understand how the game works. What I want to know is where the hell is the black manosphere? Because the black manosphere told me that they were saving lives, but every time I look up, I see a new Negro being put on child support. I see another Negro on the video putting his hands on a woman, and they supposed to be in a relationship. Where the hell is the black manosphere? What is the black manosphere teaching these Negroes? Why can't these Negroes get right? And that's when I came across another video. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, they're gonna hit me with another ad. Let's see what video do we have here? Then we get a video. Hold on, let me unmute it. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What's the title of this video? Oh, we got a video by Bernard Riley. It's Keke Palmer lying on Darius Jackson. That's right. Even though we clearly see the screenshots of an altercation of a man standing up over a woman, taking her cell phone, taking somebody else's property and leaving, we still got a question. If Keke Palmer is lying. Go ahead, explain it to us.
It's Keke Palmer lying on Darius Jackson. Keke Palmer is filing for sole custody of her child and is accusing her ex, Darius Jackson, of being abusive. Is there any truth to these claims? Let's examine all the facts. Keke Palmer requested a restraining order against Darius Jackson, who, according to some reports, was a stay-at-home dad when they were together. Court documents allege that Jackson abused Palmer multiple times throughout their relationship. There is supposedly video evidence of the event where they're saying he lunged for her neck, struck her, and stole her phone. You can see right here in these images that they're clearly tussling over something. Doesn't necessarily look like he's trying to hit her or hurt her in any kind of way. It looked like there's tussling over something, and it said that there was an incident about the cell phone. It looked like he's trying to snatch a cell phone from her. Now, some people looked at this shot and interpreted it as he...
We gotta go ahead and stop the show, Bernard Riley. Bernard Riley. You seem to be an intelligent man. You seem to be, you got your suit on, you got your collared shirt, you done starched your collars, you got the beard lined up and everything. You seem to be an intelligent black man. You wouldn't consider it abuse if a man is tussling over a phone and that phone doesn't belong to him and he's fighting a woman trying to take that woman's property? You wouldn't consider that abuse, Bernard Riley? You gotta be smarter than that, Bernard Riley. There's no way. You gotta be smarter than that, Bernard Riley. Don't fall for the trick bag.
Cell phone from her. Now, some people looked at this shot and interpreted it as he pushed her down. But no, that's not exactly what happened. Because when you look at these two shots together, the shot on the right, he's further away from her than what he was on the shot on the left. So basically, it just looks like he tussled the phone away from her, and she's not being flung across the room right here. This is the first step in her trying to get up to go chase him, and then you can look and see where he's further away, more into the other room right here, and you could clearly tell on this image that she's closer to getting up. It's a matter of physics. If this was the picture of the initial push, and this was the picture of her further ascension to the couch, the further she ascends to the couch, the further he would ascend into the other room. The fact that he's closer in this picture when she has ascended further, and he's further in this picture where she hasn't ascended as much, that means that this is an image of him walking away and her getting off of the couch, not being thrown onto the couch, which means that all that happened is he won the tussle for the phone. And some people said that this was him choking her, but unless he has the wingspan of Victor Wembanyama, he wasn't choking her. His hands would be at her chest. They're tussling and fighting over a cell phone.
Stop the show, Bernard. Right? You do not want to be in a courtroom explaining to a judge, Your Honor, I didn't throw her on the couch. We were just fighting over her cell phone. I know it's not my cell phone. It was her cell phone, and what you're seeing there is we're fighting over the phone, and she's got her back to the couch, and I got my body weight on top of her. And the only thing I did, Your Honor, I swear, the only thing I did was I just took her cell phone, and I just walked in the other room. I'm not a bad guy. My mama told me never put her hands on a woman. You do not want that excuse for Bernard Roddy trying to explain away domestic abuse, him trying to explain away domestic violence, black men. That is not going to work. But you let these manosphere Negroes put the battery in your back, and you end up in situations like this.
That's what happened here. He's on his way right now to lock himself in the bathroom so he can go through her message and see if she's actually, hooking up with Usher. Oh, and speaking of Usher, he was trying to break up happy families all summer. Nobody was safe.
To stop the show. You mean after he took said property that didn't belong to him, after he strong-arm robbed his baby mama of her cell phone, he then locked himself in the bathroom to go through her phone, and we don't want to characterize this as abuse? If this is what the modern day BMs are being taught, if modern day BMs think that this behavior is okay and there's going to be no repercussions for it, modern day BMs got another thing coming to them.
When he said, "Don't leave your girl around me, true player for real," that's the nigga for real. He wasn't playing. He even got a song where he said, "Don't check me, it was your girl who let me." Usher don't be playing. He going for it. But that whole Usher scenario that went viral, that's really the true reason why I don't buy the story that Darius Jackson was ever abusive to this woman. If she was actually being abused, she would have felt that Ike Turner stare from 1,000 miles away when she was up there on that stage spinning and twirling for Usher. And then she mocked him in a music video with Usher, and she mocked him on stage a few more times, and she mocked him all over social media. These aren't the actions and behaviors of an abused woman. He's the one that had to go to the internet for support when he didn't feel like he was being heard in this relationship. Like, he's the one acting like he's abused. But of course, after reports of abuse, the family came out and went to the internet. Darius Jackson's brother made a subtweet where he didn't say any names, but we know who he's talking about. Then Keke Palmer's mom was the hit dog.
Let's stop the show. I guess it's supposed to be I guess this is supposed to be Darius Jackson, brother. Let's see. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say in this post right here? I definitely got to read that. The most disgusting, vile, abusive, manipulative person I have ever encountered in my entire life. Abuses almost everyone. Y'all will see. Just send positive energy to the babies. Any child in the middle of something like this does not deserve it at all. Wow. So damn sad.
Look, I've never done anything like this. I've been in this business for 22 years. I've seen a lot of stuff, but I can't help myself. For Sharonis Jackson to post on his Twitter the ridiculous stuff that he's posted when he knew his brother was abusive. I went to Sharonis over a year ago and told him that his brother was abusive to my daughter, and he said, well, I used to be like that too. What?
And the brother responded with this, basically stating that the mom is flat out lying and he never made any of those statements. Now, a lot of social media users in the comment sections are making statements that suggest that the mom must be telling the truth, because we never heard her speak on anything of her daughter has been in the limelight for 20 years or so. So if she's opening her mouth to speak now, it has to be serious. It has to be true. Not necessarily. The mom has motivation to lie. Keke Palmer has motivation to lie, because they both have a bag to protect. If a stay-at-home dad with a clean reputation and image can get primary custody or even some form of joint custody, Keke Palmer is going to have Tyrese problems. That alimony and child support is going to hit hard. Before all of this stuff started happening, I didn't even know what Keke Palmer was even famous for. I just found out that that was her in Aquila Got Stung by the Bee.
Oh, isn't that some? You see how these modern day BMs, how they try and spin it, how they try and how they try and counter the narrative behind it, how they try to put their own spin on. The reason why Keke Palmer made up this whole abuse story is because she's trying to she's trying to protect her bag. Darius Jackson is a stay-at-home father who could possibly get sole custody or joint custody. And if he does, Keke Palmer is going to have to kick out all this child support money. So that's why Keke Palmer is, doctrinating and misrepresenting the screenshots of a video in which we clearly see, and nobody's denying, that they're tussling over Keke Palmer's phone, and Darius Jackson takes the phone with force and walks in the other room. We got OD Shomo. He says Keke is clearly the problem. Cheating on your man is a beat downable offense. You see, that's the problem with the modern day BMs. They believe if they're in a relationship with you and they catch you cheating, flirting, doing something that they don't approve with another man, because let's be real, there's no evidence to suggest that Usher and Keke Palmer had a sexual relationship. And if they did have a sexual relationship, that's no excuse for another human to beat somebody else down. That's not how this country works. You don't get to beat down your husband or your wife if they're having an affair. You could work out the relationship and work through the problems, or your muppet ass could leave the relationship and go find somebody else who won't cheat on you. But when you're dealing with these modern day BMs right here, they believe that you could put hands on a female just because they're cheating on you. We got CD God says, if he was abusive, why did Keke give him a baby knowing he was abusive? Makes no sense. Well, CD the God, let me see if I can explain to you. Assuming what you're saying is true, why they would. Let me see if I can find the video. Let me see, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Here it is right here.
Point, doesn't fucking matter. The same way a nigga will trap a woman is what I'm going through now. She feels like just because she has my firstborn baby, she knew how important this baby was to the family, how important it was to me, how important it was to my legacy image. She knew how much and how tied into my identity this baby was. So she thinks because she's got it now, that I'm gonna have to fuck with her for life. No! Absolutely not! Fuck you and that baby.
As you see, and there's a belief out there. I can't confirm, I can't deny. All I gotta do is look at the evidence and look at what's going on and look at the dating market and the relationship market for what it is. There's a belief out there that women, modern day B-dubs in particular, that they're trying to trap men into having their babies where they can get child support with them and lock them out of their legacy. So if you believe that, as outrageous as that sounds, if you believe that to be true, then you need to be very careful on about who you get in these relationships with and having kids out of wedlock. Because the two situations we're talking about, 4 individuals decided to have a child out of wedlock. No, they started dating not too long ago. Within a couple of years, and within those couple of years, instead of buying a house together, building a business together to see if people were going to be in it for the long haul, put some sweat equity in it, these individuals decided to have a baby out of wedlock. And now we are seeing how that decision is working out. One of them had to file a restraining order. Now they're fighting over custody of the baby. And we got on the other side, we got a Negro on YouTube who's saying, fuck that baby, and that baby could be his own daughter and or son. So all I'm saying is, when you move too fast and you don't vet properly and you don't do things the correct way, this could be the result you could be in for. OD Shomo says, we have 2 cases of dudes whooping that ass, and y'all say I'm wrong about my claim that dudes putting the balls on hoes these days. Make sense. Hey, if you choose to be abusive, if you choose to break the law, if you choose to handle your business that way, just know there's going to be repercussions, there's going to be consequences for that action. And I would rather to see you modern day BMs to just walk away, leave with your health, sanity, money, and freedom intact. Now y'all getting abusive. Y'all want to do this, that, and the third. Y'all want to take people's cell phones, fling people over couches, stand over top of them, doing all this wrestling and tasseling. if y'all want to do that, you could be put in jail. You could lose custody. They're going to file a restraining order on you. They're going to kick you out the house. Then they're going to put you on child support. And when we look at these two cases right here, we got a stay-at-home father not making much money. So when that child support bill come, because it's going to come, that child support is definitely gonna come. You're gonna have to find a way to fork out that money, and then with the honest truth situation, when that baby is born and paternity gets decided, and we already know what the paternity totes is gonna be. Let me back it up for you. Let me see if I can show you.
It doesn't matter. The same way a nigga will trap a woman is what I'm going through now. She feels like just because she has my firstborn baby, she knew how important this baby was to the family, how important it was to me, how important it was to my legacy image. She knew how much and how tied into my identity this baby.
Now, if the honest truth wasn't the father of said baby, he wouldn't be on YouTube talking about how he got trapped, how he's about to be robbed out of his legacy, this, that, and the third. If he wasn't the father, he would be on YouTube talking about other topics. And when people ask him, he would say, "Oh, I'm not the father of that baby, sorry." But even he knows deep down when that baby is born and those paternity results get read, it's going to say the honest truth. You are the father. And the minute that comes out, this is also what happens when you get proven to be the father of said baby. Somebody's in their office, they sit down at a computer like I'm at right now, and they get to typing. They be like, "Jonathan Wilson will have to pay child support. He's going to have to pay, he's making $600 a week. He's going to have to pay $100 a week. He's going to have to pay $400 a month for child support." They're going to hit the save button. They're going to hit the print button. They're going to print it out. They're going to take the paper. They're going to put it in the envelope. They're going to put his address on it. And they're going to mail him that child support in his mail. Then one day after he get home from work, he gonna come to his mailbox and he gonna see he gotta pay $400 a month for child support. From what I was told and from what I believe, honest truth may not have $400 a month to pay for child support. So they're going to have to go to court and everything. Believe me, he's going to have to pay $400 for child support. And once he can't pay that $400 a month child support, and it's been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months after that baby's been born, meaning he's got to pay 6 payments of $400, and he get that $2,400 bill in the mail. And if he can't pay that bill, they're going to suspend his driver's license. They're going to issue a bench warrant for his arrest. So now when he driving his car to or from work, so he can make money to put food in his own stomach and pay to have a roof over his head, police is going to get behind him. That automatic license plate reader is going to read the back of his license plate, and it's going to say bench warrant. And it's going to hit, and that police officer is going to say bench warrant for this individual. He going to look. This person has their driver's license suspended, and it shows a picture of a Negro in dreadlocks, and our boy Donald Trump is going to be wearing dreadlocks. He going to say, "Oh, that's the same individual." He gonna call dispatch. I'm doing a traffic stop because the driver has a suspended license and has a bench warrant. He gonna pull up. He gonna pull behind him. Bloop bloop. Jonathan Wilson be driving the car. He gonna look in the license plate. He gonna say, "Damn, police is behind me. My driver's license suspended, and I got a bench warrant for child support." And he gonna have to make a choice. He could choose to pull his muppet butt over, is what he should do, or he could lead the police on a high-speed chase. I believe the honest truth is gonna pull his muppet ass over. Police is gonna get out, ask him for his driver's and license plates to verify that it's the person that he pulled up on his license plate reader. They gonna verify. He's gonna say, "Well, the reason I stopped you is because your driver's license is suspended." Did you know that your driver's license was suspended? No. You know what your driver's license is suspended for? No. He's gonna say, "Do you have license and registration and car insurance?" Police gonna take that all that information, go back and verify it. Cop gonna get up. Do you realize you have a bench warrant for your arrest? Can you please step out the car? Jonathan Wilson, he's gonna have to make a choice where he could run or he could step his muppet ass out. He gonna step his muppet ass out the car. They gonna put the handcuffs on him. They gonna take him to jail and they gonna tow his car to the tow yard. Then depending on how fast you can see a judge and make bond and come through some agreement, adjust the payment plan or whatever, he'll be out. He'll be out in a couple of days, maybe a month, maybe a week at the most. But when he get out, that car that just got towed from him, the tow yard is gonna charge him $300 for a tow and about $80 to $100 per day. So we're looking at $300 to get the car. Let's just say 4 days. So we're looking at $700-800 just to get the car that was towed from him. So now he got the $2,400. Now he got the $700. He was only making $600 a week. You see how fast them bills could catch up and life could hit you real quick, all because you chose to have a kid out of wedlock. You chose not to vet the woman you was dating. You chose to make bad decisions. I tell brothers about this every day. This is what it looks like when you have kids out of wedlock. You have a kid out of wedlock, there's a 99% chance she gonna put you on child support. If you don't marry that woman, if you don't put that woman in a house, if you don't make that woman take your last name, if you don't put that woman through that test to prove that she's worth carrying your son or your daughter, this is what's going to happen to you. And brothers, I see across the manosphere, well, I don't have to get married. I don't need a state license marriage. I don't have to be a homeowner to get a bitch. I don't have to do. I got swag. I got mouthpiece. Every time I look up, new Negro on child support every day, and then when they realize. Because believe me, they realized early on, right after conception, they realized, damn, G&T was right. I don't know what happened, but as soon as she got pregnant, she started acting different. She started acting funny on me. What the hell is going on? Is she getting ready to jam me up with child support? Then some brothers realize Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Take your ass straight to that child support office. Then these modern BMs, they get mad, they get upset, disappointed, they're hurt that they made a bad decision, that they didn't vet the woman, that the relationship is just not working out. Instead of them just walking and being willing to eat that child support bill, they want to put hands and feet and slam their baby mamas on the ground and choke them and get real violent with their baby mama. And then the minute they get violent is the minute we all gonna find out about it, because they got all these protect women at all costs, black femicide, stop violence against women, speak out, take the power back from your abuser by speaking out and putting them on blast. Now, next thing you know, your picture is up there. They're calling you a woman beater. They got pictures and videos of you beating up your baby mama. Your baby mama got pictures of all these bruises and cuts and scrapes on her body. And now you want us to believe that you didn't put your hands on your baby mama. It don't work. It's 2023. You could have gotten away with that in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, but you're not going to get away with that today. Police is going to get involved. All these women right activists is going to get involved. The Battered Women Association is going to get involved. Lawyers is going to get involved. Politicians are literally running campaigns off of abusement. They want women to get abused because they could stand behind that woman and launch their political careers. And you Negroes still ain't figured it out yet. Do not put your hands and feet on your woman. Your woman make you mad. Put your hands in your pocket. Walk your muppet ass out the front door and take a goddamn walk. And reconsider if you want to be in a relationship with this woman or not. Those are the choices you got to make. It's real simple. Those are the choices you got to make. If you like a woman, vet that woman. If you think she's worth being married to, marry that woman. Put that woman in the house. Provide and protect and give provisions to that woman. Then if she's been acting right within that marriage, and you feel that she's a suitable mother to your child, then get her pregnant. And if for whatever reason your woman's not happy in that marriage and she want to leave and she want alimony and she want child support through all this time, you need to be setting money aside just for a lawyer, child support, and alimony. These are the rules. If you don't want to play by the rules, take your ass to Figueroa. Get you a passport. Or go on Backpage. Those are the choices you got. But putting your hands on a woman, it is not gonna fly. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if people wanna come up if people want to come up and join the show, it's been a while since I had a panel. It's been a while. We got 52 people watching. Let's see if we can open up a panel real quick. People could tell me if I'm wrong, if I'm right. But we're definitely going to attempt to have a panel. Let's see. We got Nisha by Nature in the building. Okay. Oh, Army Priest said get a prenup. But this is where we are at in these modern times. Somebody said anyone but Mel. Let's see if we can pin it. These are where we at these times. We still got young black men. Young black men on surveillance camera. Don't you know that you can't go outside your house? You can barely be inside your house and not be on surveillance. Somebody is always recording what you do. They always recording what you do. So if you think you at the club, if you at the gas station, somebody is recording you. And the minute you ball up your fist and get the Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson on a woman, they got you on record. Just like they had old boy on record. Let me see if I can read. Let me see if I can read what they put in these articles right. Let me see if I can read these articles right here. So we can break down what these Negroes are doing. Let's see if we can break it all the way down. Okay. It says Keke Palmer's restraining order against Darius Jackson includes shocking photos of abuse she allegedly endured from her ex. As the Post previously reported, Palmer, 30, accused Jackson, 29, of abuse and filed for full custody of her son. According to court documents filed Thursday, Palmer began dating Darius in 2021. See, that's the first problem. That's the first problem with these BMs. Let me talk to these BMs. You've been dating a girl. Within the first 2 years, she should not have already had or be carrying your baby. Let me say that one more time to the modern day B-dubs. When you meet a girl and you start dating, when you guys are dating, she should not have already had or be carrying your baby within the first 2 years. I think we got somebody who wanted to join the panel. Let's see who we got in the bin. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Every time I drop the link, the same guy shows up. Oh man, we gotta make this real quick. We gotta make this real quick. Who we got in the building?
Yo, what's up, man?
We got Jalen.
How you doing today?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, man, I'm just laying up for a while, exercising for like 4 days. So, what's the topic of today, so I can stay on it?
We talking about Keke Palmer and her abusive boyfriend. What's your thoughts on the situation, Jalen?
you got women out there abusing boyfriends too. So what's the point?
Oh, we got win, but we talking about you. You said you wanted to stay on topic, Jalen, and the topic is Keke Palmer's abusive boyfriend and the honest truth and the Army Breeze situation. So we can't talk about other women being abusive because they're not part of the topic, Jalen.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to stay on topic. I don't want to piss nobody off, but they gonna get pissed off. I'm hearing an echo. Hold on.
Huh?
Somebody echo.
Hold on. Is that Leonard?
That's me.
No, I think that was Leonard with the echo.
Oh, alright, never mind.
I think it was Leonard. It is Leonard.
I don't know. My phone's been acting weird the last couple of few, so it might
Are
be.
you using your Android?
Yes, I am. As a
Okay.
matter of fact.
There was like they said about 2 hours ago they posted Android echo issues. So guests on Android devices may experience echoes. If you hear an echo, ask your guests to wear headphones. Yeah, and this is a Chrome bug on Android. So I guess if you have another browser outside of Chrome, then you probably want to.
All right, so what Leonard's gonna have to do when you're on mute, there's no echo, but when you want to talk, unmute yourself, and I guess there'll be a slight echo, but you'll be talking. So what about you, Sexy Red? What you got on the topic?
This is just just terrible. I hate to hear couples going through stuff like this. Do you think? Okay. I'm just gonna say this. I find it suspicious that she didn't come out with the whole video. I'm just saying. Just something about I wouldn't have came out with pictures at all. If it were, if I wouldn't even be, this wouldn't even be in the news if it was me, to be honest. But I don't know. I think there should be more information as far as the video goes to be released, in my opinion.
So you wanted the whole video to be dropped?
I want the whole thing.
Now we all know when we talking about court and everything, you can't show your whole hand. You just gotta show some of your hand, but you gotta keep the smoking gun. You gotta keep your bomb concealed.
Look, that's what I'm saying. She should have kept that video to herself. She should have even kept the photos to herself too. That's what I'm saying. So I agree with you. Yes.
Okay. What about you, Leonard?
Well, if I don't know if I'm still echoing, if the other people mute, maybe I wouldn't be. I don't know.
You're good. You're good.
Good. Okay. Well, really, I was hitting you up to for your coattail because you are the ultimate GMT, right? You're familiar with that Princella female, right?
A little bit. Yep.
Okay. She's talking about she was a second lieutenant in the Army, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. She got kicked out the Army.
Wow.
Yes, she did.
Dang.
And this is Veterans Day weekend. I'm here with my son and my daughter. We're all veterans. I say whore.
I say whore, because I'm a veteran too.
Yo, real talk, man.
Okay, now check this out.
I'm a veteran too.
I know that part,
I'm
but
not a veteran, brother.
But I'm with my kids, so I just saying. I know you are. Now check this out. What we're giving is this thing called a cat card.
Do you have YouTube playing in the background?
No, it's just
On
you're
another
not
device?
muted. That's why it's.
You need
It's
headphones. You need headphones.
I don't have headphones. I'm not even in Georgia right now, darling.
Okay, so if you come on these panels, it's very panel etiquette is to have.
I know
some
it's
type
panel etiquette, but
some
I
type of
appreciate
headphones,
being
sir.
told what happened, but I'm not in Georgia.
But when do we ever get to have this conversation about your tech issues?
Okay, I'm glad that you informed me of that. I greatly appreciate it, but I was trying to inform GMT about this doggone false valor person here. And can I be allowed a moment for that? And I'll mute up. No problem.
But that's not the topic, sir.
I
Priscilla
know
is
that's
not
not
the
the
topic.
topic, but it's something he
Priscilla's
needs
not the
to know.
topic, so you don't find it rude that you came to change his whole.
I'm not changing anything. I'm informing.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you very much. Now, it's a thing. It's called a cat card, right? It's a whitey ID card with a chip in it, right? She
Yeah.
still has hers. You're supposed to turn it in as soon as you get out, unless you kept it because you got kicked out. And she got kicked out for falsifying government documentation. I was like, my.
Yeah, I went over that in the stream before.
Right, but I don't know if he knows. I'm enlightening him. Okay, now as of the Keke thing with all of this Keke Palmer, boo, 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 boo. Okay. And the mama getting on there talking to this, that, and the third. All
Well,
right.
Keke Palmer betrayed her boyfriend, though, my dude.
Right, but the thing
Yeah.
is
But
this,
he needs.
okay?
Why didn't her boyfriend? Why was her boyfriend broke?
What?
Her boyfriend was broke.
Why is her boyfriend broke?
Yeah.
Son,
Mm-hmm.
Robbins, Illinois. What do you have in Robbins, Illinois?
Bro, we ain't know all that.
Not you, Leonard. I'm talking about Keke Palmer's boyfriend.
That's what I'm talking about. Her boyfriend. She's from Robbins, Illinois.
Her boyfriend is broke.
Yeah, and she's from Robbins, Illinois. So I know what type of doggone. That's what she's used to. That's what she's accustomed to. That's how they roll.
If the boyfriend was rich, she wouldn't be disrespecting her boyfriend.
Yes, she would. Because if you disrespectful to a broke man, you'll disrespect the rich man. Don't matter.
That is true. I agree with you on that, Battle.
All right.
That is very true. But due to it's being where you're from and not where you're at, she was destined to be exactly what she is. And her mama. See? You get cats from Inglewood, south side of Chicago, my hood. We don't be going around Robbins. We know what it is. We know what it is. You see what I'm saying? We know what it is.
Let me
I
ask.
just want to right quick, and I'm gonna get off of here. Just want to enlighten right quick GMT on that woman that talk about men incapable of love while she looks like the son that I never gave procreated, because she looks like either my little brother or whatever. She's a two-time no-go. Now I know my girl know what that is. So she's a two-time no-go. Yes, she is. While you have doggone honorably discharged veterans here that ain't living in the hood and trying
But
to grip on
honestly,
YouTube.
Leonard, I think we've already.
Don't say we, say you. You're talking about
Leonard
yourself.
crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I got the papers
Yeah.
to prove it.
So
I
we're at-
agree with you, man.
Yeah, I got PTSD on steroids to the 25th
Wait,
hour.
you, man? Jesus, man.
Yeah, Iraq and Afghanistan to do that to you. Yeah.
I think we come to part two in this space where nobody
Yeah,
really,
it gets funny.
nobody really cares about.
We
the
went
truth.
Baghdad, and that African dude was trying to get at you, and you was like, "Well, you got to talk to my dad. Well, where's he at? Right over there. You all are over here together? The dude from Uganda.
God damn.
Did they smell like zoo on you? She just turned around and walked away.
So you're having a conversation with people in the background.
I'm with my family.
You know this. You're on a panel
I'm on a panel. Two
that are having a discussion. A man is leading
that are having a
show.
discussion about a hood rat from Robbins and what hood rats pick. They get dudes that are from the Slapperhole tribe. That's what they do. because they don't know no better.
Well, let me ask this question, Leonard.
Hmm.
I'm gonna put you on mute real quick. Would a man of means date Keke Palmer?
Not a man's a means from Chicago that know better. All she got to do is just say she from Robbins, and they'll be like, uh, they're turning to Snagglepuss. Exit stage left. My son wouldn't date Keke Palmer. He wouldn't go around Keke Palmer hood.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if men of value wouldn't date Keke Palmer, then what's the problem with her dating Darius?
There is no problem. It's just that's what they're used to in Robbins. It's sure as hell it's not like growing up in Country Club Hills, is it? Yes. She's from Hood Rats or Us Land. The
Mm-hmm.
only reason her mama got a voice because her daughter made some money. Yeah, her daughter made some money. It's generational
That
hood
was my phone too.
ratatize. Generational ghetto.
So how you guys think the court case is gonna play out?
Oh, it's gonna play out in her favor.
What makes you think it's gonna play out in her favor?
You headed back to school? Yeah, it's gonna play out in her favor because, you know, the victim. Oh, he did the see with the tape and the boo 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 and they do what they do, you know, and it's and all of it's for for clout. Because I mean, it's like the last thing that Keke Palmer is famous for is what? Dancing with Usher. I mean, come on.
What
I
about
mean, really, she's like that chick, Garcelle Bouveau. I mean, her the high point of her career was a flower bearer in not Nutty Professor, Coming to America. I mean, well, why has she gained fame? Is my
Mm.
question.
that's a
I
good.
mean, can she sing? Does she sing or something?
I don't think she's not a singer.
And what does she dance or something?
Well, she probably dance.
She's
No, I
a
ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like
Oh, hold
Beyonce
on.
level dancing. You
Beyonce level.
you
I
familiar
don't
with
know.
Keke
I
Palmer
don't
for
know.
anything? What? Oh, my daughter's familiar.
she's an actress, singer,
Only the
and
who?
television host.
Only when she was young. Oh, Akilah and the Bee. Oh, so when she was a little cute little girl, like Rudy on the Cosby Show, and she got famous off that, and she ain't did nothing since. Okay, got you.
Okay, so Keke Palmer was in Barbershop too.
She was.
Yep.
Yeah, she was in barbershop too. She wanted to get like a hot dog or something, and Queen Latifah ate it or something. Yeah, it was a barbecue
It
scene.
was a brief.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah,
little.
yeah.
It was a test pattern in the movie, basically. Yeah. Okay.
I wouldn't. I don't know.
She also played Chili in the TLC biopic.
Yeah, but that was made for TV, so
I didn't
that's
watch.
like you know that's like Roots, the miniseries. It's made for
What?
TV.
It was the TLC biopic, and she played Chili.
Yeah, I know. That's like when they had Biggie. You had that chick from 3LW that played Lil Kim.
Okay.
But at least it was a movie biopic made for TV. Movie shown at theaters people pay to see. Two whole different entities.
About
That's just
Kiki.
me talking though. I mean, I'm just a regular
Never mind.
old
I'll
blue
let you talk.
collar
I'll let you talk.
veteran. I don't know. I
I
don't know
didn't
nothing
cut you
about
off.
nothing.
Now
Yeah.
back what I was saying about Kiki Palmer's situation. About this her boyfriend abusing her. You got women out there abusing their boyfriends too, hitting them, punching in the face. As soon as a man hit their ass bad, they go to jail.
Yeah, well, I could have sent one
Yeah.
to jail, but I was like, no, I just wanted to just leave me alone while I get my mix on online. You know, yeah, this one went back to Chicago, told all types of horror stories about me. Then that video went up on YouTube, her trying to choke me, and she's never gonna get over that. It's still on YouTube too. I got it on my channel. It's quite hilarious because I even edited in the portion where I served the divorce papers and pointed her out. Yeah. Matter of fact, that was a day ago, 7 years ago. Yeah, it was quite interesting. Yeah. I'm just glad she and I didn't have any children. Whew, we don't want to deal with that one for the sake of doggone trying to be a engaged father. Ooh.
Let me ask you this question because we're talking about domestic abuse and domestic violence.
Mm-hmm.
What would happen if somebody was close to you, like your daughter? Hold on, let me put you on mute for a second. Somebody, maybe your
That
niece,
ain't me.
nephew, granddaughter, whatever. If they were victims of domestic abuse, what would be the proper way to handle that situation?
Oh, well, you know, first and foremost, go through, you know, legal means on her part, on my part, be like, bruh, I'm not the one that you want to hear something go bump in the middle of the night, okay? Many people say what they would do. There are things that I've done and I don't lose any sleep over, okay? If it ain't working, go your separate ways. That's it. But you want to go down that road, I will book you a first class ticket to the upper room and I'll sleep good every night. You know, I'm not one to, I don't want to be in a situation like that ever again, whereas I
Me
have to
either,
live with the
bro.
reality of what I've done, but I know that I'm fully capable. You see what I'm saying?
Leonard, I'm telling you right now, bro. If I was in domestic violence, bro, I would just live. I would just leave, bro, cause I'm not gonna go to jail behind some bitch put her hands on me. As soon as I knock her ass out, I'll go to jail.
Yeah, that much is true. That's the reason when all the lies were told about me in the same situation, I was like, how's it possible that I did all of these doggone physically violent and cruel things and I remained in the military? See, if you get convicted of misdemeanor, not felony, misdemeanor, domestic.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon carries up to
No, it
years
ain't
in
got nothing to
prison.
do with that. It falls under this thing called a Lautenberg Act.
Aggravated assault. Can you look up aggravated assault? Can you tell me what it is? Can
Yeah,
you name?
aggravated assault. That means that you cause bodily harm to the point of breaking a bone or something. Battery
Yes.
simple. Battery simple means you simply touch someone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Simple assault, but aggravated assault, knocking somebody's ass out. That aggravated assault, but
Yeah, but if it's with someone that you're
or,
with,
or with the
it's
deadly weapon.
right. But if it's someone you're with, it's considered domestic violence, and then you fall under the Lautenberg Act, which prevents you from carrying a firearm, legally purchasing any of that for the rest of your life. And if you're in the military, your career is over. Yeah. Got to hug up my grandkids. All right. I'm issuing out hugs. Oh, damn, boy. You know I'm
Damn, my
old.
nigga.
Yeah. Yep. So that's why I was like, hey, just gotta I was just stopping in for a few. I don't know why she got all in her Oh, it's RJ in there tearing up. Yeah. Now, I don't know why the other one got all up in her whatever it is, but I'm like, oh, we're fellow veterans. And I say, yeah, okay, yes, we are, but which is cool. I give her that, but
Shit.
I'm like, real war veterans don't get
So
that
what
type
happened with the
of.
honest true Grandmaster Troll? What happened to him?
So what
Let
happened
you
with the honest
explain
truth?
that.
So he got involved with a lady who he, I guess, was subscribed to his YouTube channel. Um, they ended up. Hold on. She ended up moving in with him.
What'd you say? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Oh damn.
What'd
You,
you say?
who are you talking to, Sexy Rep? Are you talking to
Oh,
Leonard?
Leonard. Leonard, you wanted to say something to me?
Oh, I kind of figured you hear that.
Mm-hmm. What did I hear?
Oh, you heard what I just said.
What did you just say?
Oh, I was talking about deployments.
Mm-hmm. And what else?
I said combat veterans are not so sensitive. Get all up in there,
Okay.
you dig?
You feel like I was sensitive?
Oh, you're being very sensitive.
No, I wasn't sensitive at all. I was letting you
Okay.
get your moment, so I just wanted to drop
Oh
down and
no, I don't. I
let
got
you
my
do that.
moment in Afghanistan and
You
Iraq and lots
right,
of
but
others.
now you're trying to get it on this panel, sir. You lack
But it's
etiquette when
not
it
your
comes to
panel.
panels,
It's not your panel battle.
and it's not yours either. Battle.
Exactly. But I could talk to this man if he's allowing me to talk to him all day long. Do realize that, I'm the one that's not struggle streaming, okay? And I don't even do live streams. You know.
Where's your mom at?
Or is there anything else that needs to be addressed?
Man, that
Sexy.
situation was wild and crazy, man. So what's gonna happen with Keke Palmer and her boyfriend? They probably gonna break up again, or she gonna find new dates. I don't know. Oh, she probably gonna find new dates.
Let me ask this question to Sexy Red TV. Why can't these relationships, why do they go the domestic violence route? Why can't these individuals be in loving relationships without domestic violence?
That's a great question. I'm not sure. I've, because I've never gone through anything like this, so I don't know.
Okay, Leonard Roy dropped off, but he asked me about the honest truth situation. I said he met a woman on YouTube who subscribed to his channel. They began talking, they moved in, they got involved in a relationship. The relationship was going good at first, and at some point it went bad. Honest Truth said it was after she had gotten pregnant was when things changed. There was accusations of domestic violence. Then she eventually left. There was more arguing back and forth. I guess she moved back in and things just couldn't work out, so she left again. And now we're at where we are at. And it seems like nobody has answers as to why these situations can't happen, why relationships can't seem to last or work and be functional. But these relationships are the talk of the space. Omi Priest says they are too busy trying to lord over their partner instead of love their partner. So my
I
question,
agree with that.
so do you feel that men are too controlling over women when they're in relationships with them?
I find it odd that some men want like complete and utter control of their women, but they don't want to go out there and provide like that. Like if you want to control me like that, then go out there and provide, be a provider.
So
But don't.
So when,
Don't come to me.
so when you say men want complete and utter control, what does that mean?
They want to micromanage you, but they don't really want that. Those type of men don't really want that because when they do get the woman like that, they don't know what to do with her. They have no idea. Then they get frustrated. And honestly, a lot of it is a lack of resources. If you made more money, your mind would be more occupied on that and not about what your woman is doing. Or things would be in order, right? That's the argument. If
Okay.
women want 6 feet, six pack, six figures, then why do these men do everything to be against that if they know what women want? And then turn around and say, well, women don't do XYZ, but you're not doing what's required of what women want according to men. Because what men think women want is a lot of times is not what we want.
So what is it that women want?
I'm not gonna tell you because every woman's different. I know what I want.
Okay, then what does sexy red TV want?
GMT, you don't want to know, do you? I only tell people who are seriously interested.
Why is that?
Because I'm not gonna waste my time telling people, and then you don't want to tell people and give your secrets away so they can use that against you to work on you and then break your heart later. You always got to be 10 steps ahead. Somebody said they think Keke lying because she lost popularity or support. Really? I just don't think it's a good idea to use your personal stories or anything like that um to gain sympathy from an audience that you're trying to influence. I think you can gain popularity and influence without having to step on someone else's back to do so.
But didn't Kiki have popularity and influence before she got with Darius Jackson? She she
I
she
guess so.
she,
I
she
don't know, but she got weird after that situation happened because then she started doing like the little music videos, and then she had the merch, and that backfired. And I think she took that wave and ran with it instead of holding down her family like she should have. She should have taken a break from social media, went to therapy with her boyfriend or whatnot. Um, so I believe that's what she should have did is take a break from social media. Because a lot of times ladies, tell me if I'm wrong. We going through stuff, and we tell you. You never tell the home girl that you know is ready to pull up on them. You know better. You cannot tell. You can't tell your friend that one friend that's ready to pop off, always ready to pop. You can't tell her, and then now you listening. Then you take the wrong advice, and now you out here single and alone. That happens. But if she's doing this to gain popularity, I think she's going about it in the wrong way because you're using your son's father in order to gain that popularity. And when like, if you tell someone close to you, like this person that you love, right, is doing XYZ, you're telling, like, if I told my mom, my man is doing this, this, and this, my mom is always going to look at him that way, and you're never going to get your mom to love and view him the same way that you view him. Some things you have to keep to yourself and to protect yourself and to protect your family that you started, because your family is you, your partner, and your children. That is it. So
I think that's where I slightly disagree.
mhm.
If she can't tell the parts in her life that are important and share those with her audience who are looking for her for that because that's what she's an influence about her life, then
Mhm.
she feels that she loses that authentic authenticity, whatever that word is, and being able to share those stories with her audience, with her
But I
family.
mhm.
And if she's able to share that, I think her family, Darius and his family, should be able to come together and work out a resolution, whether it be they don't deal with each other. If they
Mhm.
do enter back in a relationship, this is how it's gonna go, and this is how we're gonna police ourselves to make sure that something like this doesn't happen again.
I think this diminishes her stardom.
It
It,
does?
it
How? How?
in old Hollywood, you wouldn't even tell people really you were married. Old Hollywood, you would keep stories like this on the hush, on the quiet, because you don't want to lose that appeal or that persona that you have built for yourself, right? And but now everyone's a celebrity, everyone's an influencer, so everyone wants to share every caveat of their life, and I think that can take away from your authenticity, honestly.
Well, let me ask you this question. When Chris Brown put hands on Rihanna, was Rihanna diminished? Or did Rihanna soar to new heights?
Um, and when and so you got like old Hollywood, then you have like new celebrities, and then there's that in between part because that's when social media was really changing. So, but the but the thing is that wasn't put out by Rihanna herself. That was put out by paparazzi. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's a different
Mm-hmm.
who's leaking this information, who's putting this information out. So I think that's also a different for me, um, a different would provide a different answer.
Okay, so you say Keke Palmer puts out her story of her getting abused. How does her brand take a hit from that?
Um, I don't maybe I don't mean her brand necessarily, but I can for damn sure, and this is where it gets slippery because on one instance we're protect all women, and then on the next instance it's we want to protect men's reputation, even if they do wrong. So it's really just, you know what I'm saying? It's I don't know. I don't know. It's not that I don't know. It's I'm sure because me personally, I wouldn't put out anything like that until everything is finalized. But I guess if because I'm not a celebrity, but if you're a celebrity, you would want to be the person to put that out instead of somebody else putting it out on you. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and somebody says she's kept quiet all this time. So, yeah. And that must be damaging as well to be going through this, yet you have to smile in front of everyone and act like everything is okay. So you're in your own personal jail, your own person. Like remember what Brittany was going through, and it turns out that remember she cut her hair off at the barber shop and she was going nuts. Turns out that she had an abortion right in the middle of her living room. I think it was Justin Timberlake's baby. She was going through it with Kevin Federline. I mean, she was just going through like back to back to back. So we never know what these celebrities and influencers really are going through.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me ask you this question. This all started because Keke Palmer chose to wear a revealing outfit to an Usher concert. Did you have a problem with the Keke Palmer outfit?
As a single woman, no, but as a woman in a relationship, yes,
And why are there two different feelings towards the outfit?
because I love beauty, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as a single woman, I'm available. The goods are out. Look at me. But as a woman in a relationship, I don't want to put myself out there as though I am available, as though I'm a single woman. That can be confusing to men who are trying to, I mean, men gonna try to talk to me anyway. But if I got my whole butt, you know, you got your whole booty showing, girl. I mean, she looked good, but if you're not trying to attract that type of attention, I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confusing. I'm so sorry.
So was Darius wrong in trying to control or micromanage his woman in that way?
He so she didn't call him before she went to the concert. He didn't say anything then. He waited all the way till she got there and Usher saw her and then he said something.
No, it seems like to me that he didn't know that she was wearing that particular outfit.
It did seem like he didn't know. And sometimes women test men too. I think she probably tested him to see what he was gonna do or how he was gonna react. I feel like that's a part of it. And then also it's the, well, what are you gonna do? Because you ain't got no money. You ain't got this. You ain't got that. So what you gonna do? And I can only imagine it's and that's emasculating to a man. Well, what you gonna do? You can't stop me from doing this. You can't stop me from doing that. So I just have to imagine how frustrating that is as a man for a woman to not even care enough about you as a man to even care about what she's wearing. I should respect you as a man enough to know that I shouldn't even be leaving the house like this. I know better. I know better. I don't need a man to tell me I shouldn't have my butt out. I know better because if I say I just had your child, I say I love you, I say I respect you, and maybe if I don't say it, my actions do, or as a title, as your girlfriend, as your baby mother, I already have this responsibility. So I should be dressing accordingly already.
Yeah, but you're a social media influencer. You got 1 million followers. You got all these.
And because of that, they should also grow with me as I'm growing in my life, so should my audience as well.
Yeah, but you got all these different brand deals. They want you to wear this. They want you to wear that.
Um,
And then
Grandmaster Troll, I gotta address somebody in the chat room.
okay.
Fred, Fred Samper, please don't ask me that retarded ass question, bro. Don't ask me no retarded ass question. That's a retarded question.
he
Don't
he
ask me that now.
he just asked you, do you like
I don't give a
Keke?
fuck. Don't ask me that dumbass question, bro.
Well, Jalen, that's not a bad question. I
Yes, it
think that's
is, bro. Yes, it is. Don't ask me that retarded question. Who said that in the chat room? That's a retarded question. Don't
so
ask me that.
you don't find Keke Palmer attractive.
She's a modern day new age black bitch. That's what she is.
So what women are you attracted to, Jalen?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Are you attracted to? Are you what? Are you? Do you have a type of woman that you like? Do you like women who, are, I don't know, what type of women do you like?
I don't even know. I don't
Have
know.
you? So if you thought about it, what's one character?
And
Vanguard
I
said
only
has.
trust women right now, bro. I don't trust even women
Oh,
nowadays.
you don't trust. So you trust, but you trust men.
What that got to do with the question? I just told you I don't trust most women nowadays in this
If
new
you don't
generation
trust,
era.
so if you don't trust women, do you trust all men?
I don't know. I, I'm not gay, but I just told you I
No,
don't
no, no,
trust.
no, no. I swear to God, Jalen, I'm not trying to imply that at all. I wouldn't do you like that. But you see, you understand what I'm saying?
If
That
you
all people cannot be trusted regardless of their gender.
if you could describe the woman of your dreams, Jalen, what would she look like?
I don't know, but I don't know, bro. That's exactly why I just said, you know what? The dating scene is dead in 2023, and these folks gonna say, "Oh, Jay never been out a date with a woman." Who gives a fuck,
Jalen, when is the last time you were interested in a young lady?
bro? I had females curse me out last last 10 years, bro. I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm done with these type of bitches.
I understand.
Hoes.
I understand. Do you think it was the type of female or the type of woman that you approached?
I never approach a woman because I'm afraid I'm gonna get cussed out. So just what it is.
I'm sorry to hear that. Um, what was it about those women that made you that you liked about them?
I don't know. I really don't know.
It wasn't their hair, it wasn't their eyes, it wasn't the
Now
way
there
they
was their
talked,
attitude. There was their attitude.
it was their attitude.
Yes.
That's what you were attracted to.
I'm not attracted to nasty attitude women. I'm not attracted to new age modern women. I'm not attracted to those 304s. I'm not
So
attracted to none of them.
you like older women?
All the women can be 304s too.
Okay, do you think men can be hoes?
What is you saying, sexy red?
I'm just asking, do you think I'm just asking, I'm just asking, do you think men can be hoes or do you think only women can be hoes?
women can be hoes too. Men are not hoes either, man.
No, no, I'm not trying to set him up or anything. I'm just asking just general questions, but thank you for answering. I appreciate that.
So, Sexy Red, if men can't control their women and what they wear, then how are relationships going to work if women feel they're being micromanaged or saying men are too controlling, this, that, and the third? How are these relationships going to work?
Well, Grandmaster Troll, so when men meet women and they date, they're vetting them, they already see how she's dating. Or I'm sorry, they already see how she's dressing. So how often do women Grandmaster Troll, how often has a woman switched up her whole look on you right before she goes out and says and then you tell her she has to change her clothes. Have you ever had to tell a woman to change her clothes?
Uh, no, I never told a woman she had to change, but I had women switch up their look on me.
Okay. So was it drastic? I mean, because sometimes we do change our look, but was it real sexy, like super sexy? Was she showing more? Was she like?
Nah,
Because
she,
honestly, a lot of men don't ask their women to change.
nah, she gave up on herself. She actually stopped dressing up.
Now that's opposite. But a lot of men do not ask their women to change their clothes. They don't say a lot of men are comfortable with what their women wear. So I think it's just an online talking point that we've become accustomed to talking about.
And so you telling me when Darius first was going out with Keke Palmer, she was wearing outfits with her buttocks exposed?
Honestly, I think she was trying to probably purposely break up with him. Now that I'm thinking about it, she was probably trying to break up with him.
Okay. Well, if that was the case, then I guess she got what she wanted.
She got what she wanted. She got the baby. Sole custody. See, and that is so that's so fucked up on for men because you never know if this woman just wants you as a sperm donor. And it's not even about the child support, it's just literally the sperm.
How,
And
how,
now you can't father your child because you got some woman that just really just wanted the sperm, not even you.
and
Now that's wild.
how can these men protect themselves from sperm donors?
I say you at least be with the woman at least 5 years before you decide to have a child with her.
Are you telling me a sperm donor won't wait 5 years for the sperm?
Well, with sperm donor, she's going to get it. But these seems like these women are hooking up with these men just so they can get pregnant. I don't know. I try to be balanced. I really do.
So, and why do these women need their sperm? What is so important about their sperm and them having child by these men?
I've no, so I don't understand.
Are
I don't understand this shit
are
myself.
they really doing it for the child support?
It's not. I don't think it's about the child support. I don't even think it's about the child itself.
Or are they doing it to be attached? Are they doing it to make the other guy's life miserable? I mean,
Omi Pre said she said I wanted to co-parent, but with supervised visitation. Okay. Oof. I pray that y'all get through that. I should have just went to the sperm bank. Damn, no. Oh, I hate to hear what y'all going through. That's just so sad. And the motherfucker said, fuck them kids. I said, oh my God, what you done? How you say that about your own unborn child? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oof. Man, I don't know. These people be playing these little court games and shit. That shit is just wild to me. I don't have time for that kind of shit. I don't. I don't like like who the fuck like going to court? It's like going to the principal office. I want to go to court. Cool.
so can you explain? There was this one viral video clip where this woman, she got a divorce from her husband, but she was upset that her divorce didn't come with no child support.
Her dumb fault.
It
That's
was
her fault.
it's her fault.
Because yes, your number one priority when as a mother is to provide for your child. That's on you. Now, if you're if you choose somebody, uh, so was it their prenup that made it that way, or was it paperwork, or
I
was that
have
just because he didn't make enough?
I have no idea.
That's on her. That's on her. You out here getting pregnant by just nobody, and then cry about it later. Cry about it later. I don't know. I don't know because that must be such a difficult process to go through.
So are you telling me if you got a man, you wouldn't put him on child support? You would try to work it out if it was able to be worked out.
If this man that I chose, because I know I'm gonna choose a good man, I choose very good men, I choose great men. Um, no, I wouldn't take him to court automatically. No, because 9 times out of 10 they're gonna be doing what they need to be doing, and I don't, because I'm not hard to get along with. I'm not. As long as you communicate with me, I'm gonna be fine. I don't have a desire to go to court, and because what if that messes up what he's already doing for the child? What if I need something now he can't do nothing for me? I'm cool. And then if he wants custody of the child, I will let him have custody of that child. I don't I have no problem with that.
Okay, okay. So how about you, Jalen? Do you think there's a child support hustle going on in the black community?
Man, women abuse the child support system. That's why I don't trust women nowadays. For what?
And
Girl, give him that kid. They want the kid.
let me ask you this question, Jalen. How many men have you seen in your real life being taken advantage of by a woman putting him on child support?
Repeat that question again, sir.
In your personal life, how many men do you know have been raked through the coals by the child support by a woman who was just after child support?
Most, most. You know why? Cause some dude, I heard a story about back in like 2015. Guy had to pay child support for a child that isn't his, and look what ended up happening. He went to jail. I'm like, see, man, that's why the child support system needs to be uh fixed. Until then, look what's gonna happen. They gonna keep doing the same shit, man.
Oh, I didn't know that. Ami P
Hold on, man. Let me time this dumbass nigga out. Hold on.
says putting. Why are you timing him out?
That man just keep asking me these retarded ass questions, bro. Damn. Don't ask
Putting
me no.
someone on child support is not option for women on government assistance. They would lose all benefits, including medical benefits. Okay, okay, okay. That wouldn't be me. Oh, oh. I couldn't get. I could not get government assistance if I tried. But so he just asked if so you wouldn't. So would you? So would you be my friend? You wouldn't want to be my friend, Jalen.
I already told you I don't trust women no more, sexy
So
red.
you
I
don't
don't trust.
you don't trust me?
No, he doesn't trust you, sexy red. That's what it looked like.
That's smart. Hey, that's smart. I don't hey, trust nobody on this motherfucker. I don't blame you.
Can,
Um,
can sexy red TV be trusted?
he going through it. You okay? What's wrong?
I'm going on mute.
Can se- can sexy red TV
I'm
be
3 for 3
trusted?
today.
Can sexy red TV be trusted?
I'm innocent. Until I guess not. Smart man. It's okay. They always say never trust a big button to smile. Never trust a big button to smile. Don't make me go up there. It won't be pretty. Uh oh. Sarge already. Jalen said. Jalen, you can tell the truth. You're not gonna make me mad. I'm not gonna yell at you. Are you afraid? Are you afraid that I'm gonna yell at you, Jalen?
No, I'm not gonna get afraid. So go ahead, yell at me.
I'm not. I'm not gonna yell at you. I don't have a reason to yell.
Hold on. Izzy Briggs has a question for Jalen. Izzy Briggs says, why were you on the Kendra G show if you don't trust women?"
Man, I don't mess with these 304s, man. You
Then
crazy?
why did you go on the Kendra G show looking for love?
I went out there because I don't do no loudmouth masculine women, bro. That's what these man spirit dudes be talking about. I'm a man spirit dude too. I don't trust none of these masculine women.
No, no, no. So why did you? Okay, you went on Kendra G show, and you know Kendra G show is where you get set, where you put yourself out there to get set up with other people, women. Did anybody hit your DMs?
They not. They ain't. Them bras ain't interesting me. The good ones are, but these type of black bitches not interesting
Whoa,
me.
whoa, 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 whoa. The good ones are, but you're interested in the bad bitches.
Not those. I'm talking about the good ones, not those nasty ran through black
So the
bitches.
good, how many good ones did you receive a DM from?
I don't know. On my I ain't been on there for a while, man.
Are you actively trying? So you're not interested in a relationship, you're not interested in love. you're enjoying your own company, enjoying.
So it looks like he thought Kendra G had the plug on some submissive woman, and unfortunately, I guess according to Jalen, they were all too masculine for him. Is that correct, Jalen?
Say no.
So all the women that were in your DMs after you got on the Kendra G show, were they all too
I had to block
masculine
one of them.
for him?
I had to block one of those bitches. I just found out one of them was sex workers. I had to block. I'm like, man, I'm not interested in these sex workers, man.
Oh, she tried. Now that's crazy.
I
How,
blocked one every last one of them.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in sex workers. I'm good.
how do you know that she was a sex worker?
I looked on the DMs and I found out she was one of these sex workers. I blocked her. I'm not interested in these sex workers.
I know, but how did you know? You looked at her
I
profile.
found out she was a sex worker. I blocked her on DMs.
Yeah.
That was it.
How did you find out? Did you
Oh,
see? Did you?
she told me that I blocked
Okay,
her
she
from my
told you.
chat. I blocked her. That was it. I don't do sex work.
Jalen, do you think I should change my name from Sexy Red? Is that why you don't like me? Because you don't like my name? It has sex in it. It has Sexy Red in it. You don't like it? Is that why, Jalen?
No, you should change your name from Sexy Red because that other girl, the rapper Sexy Red, done trashed that name.
Yeah, yeah, it's looking like that. It's gonna have to be like Red Live, and that's just it. Just Red Live beauty reactions. Yeah, my name twins. Okay, Jalen. So has this space helped you? Has the manosphere helped you?
Man, these folks are man. Most of these mainstream niggas already don't like me. So what's the point? Hell, even these sisterhood people, even the sisterhood don't like me. So what's the
But
point?
but but have they helped you?
Any of this manosphere over the last how long have you been listening to the manosphere?
Back when I was like, back in like 2017, I was in the male spirit back in like 2017. Probably back in like 2016.
How old were you then?
I was like 22.
Okay. Did you have a girlfriend before?
No.
You never had a girlfriend.
Uh-uh.
You never had anybody that you were there has to be some, so nobody ever you never held a girl's hand. No. Okay. Um. So has the manosphere they have it has it helped you with game or anything like that?
They they talking about something else, talking about other stuff. But you been kicked out the manosphere?
I was never in it.
What they do? They block you everywhere.
Yeah.
Why? What's the reason?
I tell the truth. And I think it hasn't been helpful to young men. I think the whole time it's been a guise just for men to collect money, um, and for clicks and views off of people like yourself. And that is the reason why they don't like me.
What they gonna do to me then?
Nothing. I mean, they can't do nothing. They can't even do nothing in their real lives. But
You think they gonna turn on me?
no, not at all. Not at all, Jay.
Let me ask you this question, Sexy Red TV. Halloween just passed. Thanksgiving's coming up. It's about to be
Mm.
Christmas. I believe the late great Kevin Samuels, he called this time cuffing season. Will
Uh-oh.
Sexy Red be getting cuffed during cuffing season?
Yes, Sexy Red is currently cuffed.
Since when?
It's been a minute now. It's been a while. I can't say. I don't remember how long, but it's been a little minute.
Okay.
So yeah, I admire this man. He's a very strong man. Um, Definitely a leader for sure. Um, yeah, he puts a smile on my face.
Hold on, we gotta ask: is he over 6 feet tall?
No, actually,
Huh.
he's like I don't know. He might be 6 feet, but I don't think he might be like 5'9", but 6 foot, something like that. Yeah,
Does he make at least six figures?
absolutely.
He make what job does he has that
I'd
gives
rather
him this
not
6 figure
say.
salary?
I'd rather not say. I don't think it's 6 figures though. I'm gonna say I don't think it's quite 6 figures, but then again, I'm not really there for that. I'm having a good time. He's a provider. Damn sure that.
And what has he provided?
I can't give out all my information now, but I can tell you definitely I'm happy. Definitely puts a smile on my face. And I've known him for a very long time. So we'll see where it goes.
Okay. Is he gonna pop the question to you?
God, no, wait. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I doubt it. I can't. We haven't talked about it.
Yeah.
So I don't think so. And he looked good. And he got a nice ass smile. I'm a sucker for a smile. Whew. And it's somebody I know in real life. Really, somebody in real life at that. So yeah. It's not gonna be I don't know if we're gonna be able to do Thanksgiving. But so no.
Why not? Why can't y'all do Thanksgiving?
Again, that's my business.
Okay.
And plus I don't really do Thanksgiving. I don't like holidays like this.
You know what? Why not? What's wrong with holidays like this?
It's forced.
It's for how?
Yeah, it's I don't know.
How is it for?
I feel like it's forced.
It's
Honestly, I don't.
is somebody forcing you to buy a turkey? Somebody forcing you to buy a
I feel like
Christmas tree?
it's. I don't. Let me see. It is. I can't think of the word right now.
Are you expecting your man to buy you a Christmas present?
I haven't even thought about that. I'm not. I really don't. I'm not a holiday person like that.
So if he didn't buy you a Christmas present, you're not gonna be upset. You're not gonna feel a certain way.
No.
Okay.
You said tell him to call me right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna text.
Oh, well, it looks like John the Analyst doesn't believe that this so-called close to six-figure man exists.
No, I'm not gonna do that because now I had to explain why I want him to call me, and I ain't gonna do that. I need to do that. I don't need to do that. I know I don't need to tell all my business. Just know somebody is a little hater in the chat. Yeah, I don't want to do that because then y'all hear his voice. No.
You think somebody's gonna be able to find your man and steal him away from you?
No, not at all. Not at all. She cooks salads. There's nothing wrong with being happy. And if I get my heart broken, I can just get it broken. It's about the experience. Have a great time. You know, if we are afraid of love and if we are afraid of experiences, we'll never get to feel, you know?
Do you think Jalen is afraid of experiences?
I'm not sure. I don't want to ask I don't want to answer for him. But I would have to say that he may be missing out on experiences, you know. Postponing heartbreak doesn't stop it.
We got Mr. Marquise 912 $2 super chat says Psycho Candy would have sent Sexy Red $500 by now. John DeAnna says don't let her get away with this GMT. The people want the truth. So people are saying Sexy Red doesn't have a boyfriend at the moment.
Well,
So
if
they're
I don't
saying that
have a
she's making
boyfriend,
them up.
that's fine too. I guess I'm making them up. I don't. And so this is the other day we were talking, and he was like, I said something like, well, you know what they say. And he was like, well, I don't care who's they. He's like, I don't care what they say, and that really kind of changed my outlook on a lot of stuff. Who is they? Why do I care what they thinks? And that is why women, sometimes we need men to kind of steer us and navigate us to, feeling better. So yeah.
Does your boyfriend know about your YouTube channel?
Oh God, no.
Why doesn't the man who's providing,
I
protecting,
can't
giving you
stand it. It's my
provision?
guilty
Why,
pleasure.
why, why
My
have you why,
pleasure.
why have you told him about your YouTube channel?
This is my guilty pleasure. That's why. I'm not ashamed of it though.
You're not ashamed, but you haven't told him. So it's gotta be something you're ashamed of, or trying to
I'm not ashamed.
hide, or don't
I
want
haven't
him to
told him
know.
no. I haven't told him. I don't know why I haven't told him, but I don't. I don't know. It's my guilty pleasure.
Now, since that you haven't told him about your YouTube channel, there's gonna be a lot of speculation on why you haven't told him your YouTube channel.
Why? Oh.
Well, the speculation's gonna be, and I've seen it happen on my panels. I've seen it
What do you
happen
think?
before.
Uh-huh.
People are gonna say the reason why you haven't told your boyfriend about your YouTube channel is because you are having speaking about controversial topics and
Hmm.
other topics with other men.
So I thought about this before I actually started going in on the manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that I put out, I am not ashamed of. If I did get with somebody and they found out about my YouTube channel, I wouldn't be ashamed of it because I did it with a little journalistic integrity. I didn't get dirty, so I feel good about the work that I did here.
Hold on, Sexy Red. I gotta ask you, and I gotta keep it a buck. I watch your show, and there's been a times where you play the minister jab, tit,
Mm-hmm.
and he says titty validation, and then
Mm-hmm.
a picture shows up with your cleavage and bosom all out for people to watch.
Mm-hmm.
Will that be something that your boyfriend may have a problem with?
No, not at all. He thinks I'm gorgeous.
Okay.
He thinks I'm gorgeous. He knows how gorgeous I am. So I don't think so. And then he see me ungorgeous. And he still thinks I'm gorgeous, which is wild for me. But no, I don't think he has a problem with it because it's not. I'm not like dancing. I'm not gyrating. I'm not. I feel like I'm not doing too much. You know what I'm saying? It's
No,
me.
hold on, Sexy Red. Hold on, Sexy Red.
Uh-huh.
I watched your show a couple of
Uh-oh.
times. There's been
What
a
I do?
there's been a couple of acts that you said you like to do, and you were discussing those acts
Yes, and
with
those
your
were a time when I was a
audience.
single woman.
You were a
I was
sing,
single.
you were a single woman, and
Single then.
okay.
It's nothing wrong with talking about sucking a little dick. No, I'm sorry. But it's nothing wrong with that. Is it?
If you talking with that about other men, that's not your
I can see how
boyfriend.
that could be a problem. But I was single then, so it don't matter.
Okay.
Does he know he your boyfriend? No, he does not. He does not know yet. We're
Oh,
gonna find out soon.
so he's not. So technically he's not your boyfriend yet.
I don't know what we are, but we are doing the damn. We are grown.
So
That's
you,
what we are.
so you
We are
got,
grown.
so
We're grown.
you guys are in the dating phase.
Yes, we are grown and dating. Oh yeah.
What was one of the nicest places he took you to?
We haven't. We haven't. We haven't yet.
You haven't went out on a date yet?
No, not yet.
Why not?
It's a lot of. It's a lot of stuff going on. Major.
No, I can already see the chat room
I gotta
now.
go to Cheesecake Factory. We gonna go to the Cheesecake Factory.
I can already see the chat room right now. They're gonna say Sexy Red don't got a boyfriend. They ain't went out on no dates. They ain't been nowhere. They're gonna say
I'm in
Sexy
trouble
Red
now.
is making it all up.
You know what? And what if I was?
And I
It's
guess,
so crazy, right?
then I guess you would be.
I would be the talk of the town. Oh my goodness. But my thing is, I don't know. I'm definitely going, but when we do, I'll make sure it's nice. Like Cheesecake Factory. Do you like Cheesecake Factory?
Do I like Cheesecake Factory?
Have you been there?
I've been there before.
I think that bread is fire. I thought it was just delicious.
The bread is good. The bread is good.
Jalen, have you been to Cheesecake Factory before?
I think he left his desk.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Get the chicken Alfredo. I had something. I believe it was a bow tie something. Bow tie pasta or something. No, he's not over 60. He's not old as you, Van Garcia.
What'd you think about the dating list? Places not to take somebody out on a date. Do you agree with that?
I don't remember what's on the list.
Oh, I gotta find the list then. Hold on,
Let me see. Places not to go. Places not to take a woman.
Yep, I gotta find the list.
I love these lists. I haven't done them. I need to do a stream on this list. They said Applebee's. Oh shit, hell no. You hoes have I'm so sick of y'all. These hoes have ruined the dating market for innocent, genuine women like myself. It's a dessert for her.
You don't want to go to Applebee's.
Shit, that 2 for $20. Have you had those wonton tacos? Shit, I'm eating though. At that.
Okay.
Hey, give me a mojito. Chili's. I'm not going to no fucking Chili's.
Okay, I found the list.
Pack that up.
Chipotle?
Chipotle. I take myself to Chipotle. No.
How about
Olive Garden? Yeah, I'm cool with that.
the movies?
I'd rather do the movies at the crib. Or we gotta stop at the dollar store first so I can fill up my, you know what I'm saying, my purse with the snacks and stuff, and then we go to the movies.
Okay, then they got your house.
My house? No. Like, is this a first? This says first date. We don't do that. No, I wouldn't even go to the movies on a first date, honestly, unless I've known you for, you know what I'm saying, for a minute. Like, we've talked on the phone for some hours. We've texted some time. You know what I mean? We've built a little banter up. Yeah. What's next on there?
Let's see, Buffalo Wild Wings.
It's cool. I like Buffalo Wild Wings because they got all the TVs, and then like if you go on a box, like when they boxing and stuff, it's a great ambiance. It's like, so yeah, I'm with it.
Okay, Wingstop.
No.
Why not? Wingstop wings are better than Buffalo Wild Wings.
it's about the ambiance. It's about the, you know what I'm saying? It's not really comfortable there. So no,
Okay.
Wingstop just look, ugh. It's just like Chipotle, boring. Chili's, boring. Applebee's, you might get a little karaoke.
How about Red Lobster?
Hell yeah, let me get that ultimate feast, baby.
A buffet?
No, I will never touch a buffet. I will never go to no buffet. If a dude take me to the buffet, I'm gonna go to no. Sorry.
And this is one of my favorite restaurants. We see when you ask
Okay.
me, do I like the Cheesecake Factory?
Okay.
How I determine if I like a restaurant if I've been there recently. I haven't been to the Cheesecake since before the pandemic.
Okay.
But IHOP, I went to IHOP yesterday.
I feel like it's cool. I'm with it.
You cool? First date at IHOP?
I
IHOP?
mean, you right. First date. Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Well, okay. So there are times if you're dating a very busy man and he has a very full schedule and he wants to fit you in and he wants to take you to IHOP, I'm going to IHOP. I'm going to IHOP. I've got meetings all day. You meet me? Yes. Meet you at
Okay.
IHOP.
How
So
about
yes, I will.
IHOP's main competitor, Denny's?
Hey, if you're trying to fit me in, first thing after if I'm getting out the gym and you talking about meet me at Denny's, maybe at IHOP, I'll meet you at Denny's and IHOP. I ain't got nobody with that. Waffle House too. I prefer Waffle House over the other two though,
Okay.
to be honest.
The gym?
I'm with it. I like it because I wanna see how you perform in the gym. And I wanna see if you could get me hype. I wanna see if you could get, you know what I'm saying? Can we work together as a team? So yes, I'm with the gym.
I'm not with the gym as a first date.
No?
Nope.
Okay.
Church.
I was in the military, so I kind of view it a little different.
Okay. Church.
Even though I'm fat as hell now, but I still go. Church? No, no.
Okay. Starbucks.
If you're trying to fit me in, but no, 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 not for a first date.
Coffee dates.
No,
Ice cream dates.
I would do an ice cream date. I would.
You would do an ice cream date, but you
I
wouldn't do
would.
but you wouldn't do a coffee date.
Yes, I like ice cream
What's the difference between ice cream and coffee?
because I would want. I don't know. I like ice cream.
I wouldn't do a coffee date because I don't like coffee.
I like coffee, but honestly, if I'm getting a coffee, I like to enjoy my coffee by myself, just to, with the flavors, the warmthness, things like that. It's something that I um enjoy indulge in by myself. So that's why I wouldn't do a coffee date. But I like ice cream. I sit and talk and eat ice cream. If it's like a sunny day, wear like a little cute dress, little afro, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. How about a family function?
No, not on the first date. That happened to me one time.
Tell us about the family
I didn't
function
know.
date
I
on the
didn't know
first
we were
time.
going. I did not know. I had no idea.
So where was the family function? Where was it at? How'd you get
It was
tricked?
at his mama house. And
Okay.
then so I had on some heels. I had on this shirt, but I knew this shirt was not for a family function, and I had on jeans and heels. So
So you had your breastises out at this family
they
function?
was, they was breasting. So then, I'm walking into there and stuff like that. So you can hear the women just looking like, look at her looking ass. And then you can hear the men, oh, look at you, nephew, look at you. I'm like, ah. Mm-mm.
So was the family nice and respectful to you?
Yeah, they were. I was too. It was
Okay.
a good time, but still, I was just like, this is, I didn't, because had I known, I would have wore something different. And this is one of those situations where I, but he wasn't my man, so I don't know.
Did,
I
d
would have just I would have liked to know that I was going to a family function that way. Because I determine what I'm going to wear by where I'm going.
did he get a second date?
No,
He didn't get a second date. Why not?
because it's family functions. I got an imaginary boyfriend. Hey, it is what it is.
Okay, how about movie night? Netflix, Hulu, etc.
No, not on the first night. I don't know you like that.
Somewhere that requires a long drive.
No, because you might be trying to take me, try to kill me. So no, I'm okay.
Bowling?
No,
Why
the
not?
reason
Bowling is a perfect first date.
I prefer shooting pool, but I have like my wrist. I use my hands a lot for art, like my nail art.
Oh, you don't want to break your fingernails?
Yeah, I don't want to mess my nails up, so I prefer shooting pool.
Okay. Nightclubs?
No, not as an older woman, not even as a young woman though. A nightclub is more for going out with your friends, with your girls, not your man.
Okay. How about the hookah bar?
No,
Why not?
because they don't clean that shit out right, and then people getting nastiness on their lips from it. So no, thank you, I'm okay.
Okay.
No, no hookahs.
A bar just for drinks?
No,
Why not?
for just 4 drinks. No, that's a no. Dave and Buster's, hell yeah.
Even if the bar has a good ambiance and a good vibe, not a bar just for
No, I
drinks?
just where the food at? What's because the food got to soak up the drink. So
Okay.
no, mm-mm. That's how they get you. That's like, how they get you.
The Waffle House.
Hell yeah, I fucks with that.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that hash brown fart.
A sporting event.
Absolutely. I'm a daddy's girl. I'm a daddy's girl. So I like football. I don't like baseball, but I sit with your ass. And it's a reason to get loud for no reason.
I wouldn't do a baseball game. I wouldn't do tennis, soccer. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do tackle football. I will only do NBA game and
Okay.
maybe a college game basketball
Grandmaster
if
Troll,
the
to be
seats
honest,
was
I don't go out
courtside.
that much no more.
Why not? Why don't you go out that much, man?
I don't know. I'm
How,
just sitting around not doing anything,
how,
but doing this.
how you gonna find yourself a woman
What
if
you
you don't
doing with
get out
that?
the house?
What are you doing with that, Jalen?
Well, this Vaseline, I already did it twice, showing it to everybody. So what's the point?
What are you doing? Is it just to moisturize your hands? I'm confused. What's the Vaseline for?
I'll just show it to anybody. That's it. Everybody clipped it. So
Oh, okay.
We got Brother Ray in the building. He's been quiet.
Yeah, man. Top of the world to y'all, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, brother
Uh,
Ray.
um, what's going on with the sex Ray? How you doing? Okay.
I'm good,
Uh,
thank you.
okay. Check this out. For brother Jalen, me and him live in the same city at the same time right now. Now, he had Jalen said, it's kind of dangerous, or he don't know where to go. And you brought up a good point. You do what I'm saying? That's the thing that a lot of internet people deal with. They don't go outside, and so the only way they meet people is on Tinder and dating apps. And so what I would tell Jalen is this: if you can't hack it on dating apps, you probably need to hit the streets. So you mean you in the same city? You might need to go to, depending on how old, depending on how old you are. You may need to go to a classic soul. You may need to go to a CC's Blues Club. I mean, if you ain't had sex in a long time, man, you may need to go to get a job at Travis Mountain, hit one of them senior citizens. Hit the 60, Miss Mabe or whoever. Anything beat jacking off. And
brother, Vaseline is my best friend, my brother.
Brother, so what you're
Yes,
telling
it
me
is.
is, what you're telling me is this: you get sexually aroused by looking at another man's penis. Is this what you're telling me?
What?
What's happening?
We got to provide an intervention for Jalen.
What?
I gotta break down to you what porn is.
Pause, my nigga. Pause.
Hold
Pause.
on. Let me break it down to you. You ain't watching twerk videos, jacking off. You watching full-fledged porn videos, jacking off. So that's a man and a woman.
Okay,
So-
brother Ray, we're not gonna do this to him.
We got the thing
No, we
is, if he-
don't. No, we
Brother
don't.
Most,
if
bro, I
you
don't
love-
watch
if you-
porn,
That's
bro.
his motherfucking business.
if you
That's
love,
his
if you
business, brother
Hello?
Ray.
Brother
That's
Brother Ray,
not
man, I
your
only
business.
watch porn.
if you
It
if
seems
you
like
love
you
the
wanna
brother,
know more
Sir,
what
hold on,
Jalen do.
hold on, no. I only watch porn, my nigga. I
okay,
do.
if you don't
Yeah,
watch,
I don't only watch it.
okay, if you don't watch me, and because the thing is, if you care about a person, if you care, genuinely care,
Sir, do you
You-
care about black men?
of course I do.
How old are you, sir?
I'm old enough to know better, young enough to still do it.
How old are you?
I'm old enough to know better, young enough to still do it.
So you know better than to mess around with Jalen right now with this.
Well,
Yes, you
no,
Yes, you do.
Dude.
hello, because here's what you're assuming that I think about Jalen. You think that I think Jalen is less than a man. I think
I never
Jalen
said
is a
that.
capable man.
I never
I
said
think
that.
Jalen, if you see a brother that you care about, and you want to what you perceive to be better than him, then you would hopefully give him some advice that will probably be beneficial for him in the future. Now, I
Okay,
could have easily said nothing.
But mentioning penises and all that's not
What-
unnecessary.
Well, if you want to,
Sir, I'm not gay.
I'm not saying gay. I'm
Thank
not
you very
saying- I'm
much.
not-
So he answered your question. Is there
I'm not
anything
saying
else you
gay.
want to ask him?
You
Okay,
just
I'm
said
not saying-
penis, bro.
Is there anything else you want to ask him?
I asked the reason
All
why I
right
brought
then.
that up.
Thank you so much.
Hold up. But you get sassy now. I do roast now. I do roast, so I'm trying to keep
Camera?
it cool. Cause I am
Camera?
the roast master of this internet thing. I just
Are
don't
you
do
now?
it.
Oh,
I
okay.
am. Now,
So
if I'm telling a man this, I'm saying, man, this. I
Are
gotta
you
get out my-
interested in Jalen sexually?
No,
Then why are you asking him about his sexual interests?
I'm not asking about his sexual interest. I'm saying that if you're watching porn, you're watching another man's penis. That's fact. That's not none I
Why
made
the
up,
hell? Why I watch another man's penis, bro?
because that's what porn is.
Yo,
That's-
whoa,
that's-
whoa,
that's what-
bro.
that's what it is.
Are
No.
you
You a
insane?
damn lie. You a lie.
It's not.
Some porn
Oh,
don't even
nah,
have
bruh.
some porn just have a woman pleasuring herself.
Okay, that's true. Cool in the game. However, if that's what if the thing is, if that's what he wants to do going forward, that's his business. But
Why
now
if I
just
just say, hold on. Why if I say I'll just put a Vaseline and put it in my booty hole? They'll be gay.
Ah,
bro,
see,
that's
God.
so bro, that's if you whatever you do with Vaseline, bro, that's you between you and Vaseline.
Don't
Bro,
let
if
him
I-
troll you, Jalen. He trying to troll you.
Hey,
So
That's between you
I'll
and
troll
Vaseline.
back. I'll
This is
troll
what
back.
people.
Food.
No, you know what's crazy because this is what
Mhm.
people thought that I was going to do to Jalen, and now
No.
you come up here and you do this. Bullshit.
No, I don't. First off, me trying to help Jalen doesn't put a dime in my pocket. Don't take a dime out of my pocket. It don't do nothing for
You're
me.
not trying to help him. You're trying to embarrass him.
No, I'm not trying,
It's
bro.
a,
He was.
very huge difference,
Hold on,
sir.
hold on. Now, wait a minute. I'm not gonna go. See, I could have said, well, Jalen did do this, or Jalen was on this show, and Jalen did say this, and Jalen did say that. But I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there about Jalen on this. Right
Well,
now.
I said a
Well,
lot of
listen,
wild
I'm-
stuff, brother. Most, to be honest, I did.
I'm not. This thing is the thing. If you said it, you said it. I don't. The thing is, right now, that's unimportant. She's trying to say I'm trying to embarrass you. I'm like, well, no, I'm not really trying to do that. I'm trying to help the brother. Because a lot of times, it's not that a person who's critical.
So you
'Cause
felt this urge before yourself, and so now you want to share that you're interested.
Yeah, I used to masturbate.
You used to be
Part of it.
interested in men.
No, I used to masturbate.
To,
I used to watch porn.
To porn, to men.
Yeah, I used. Yes, yeah, not men and women. So you heterosexual porn. And so once somebody told me what it was,
That's
I'm
what
not
I
doing it
told
no
somebody. They said I was fucking tripping.
I'm not partaking in that. So
wait, what did somebody
what-
tell you?
somebody said this. He said, man, you watch porn? Yeah, I watch porn. You masturbate to porn? Yeah, I masturbate to porn.
Nigga,
He said, man,
you probably do it now.
He said, man. He said, don't you know?
My nigga, do you watch porn?
No,
Same question to you.
no,
Okay. All right.
no. I don't. I do not.
Yeah,
And so when
it's
he told me,
porn.
that.
Porn's a waste of time.
When he
Because
told me that, I said, "Wait a minute."
you
He said,
honest, because honestly, what you want is the
Brother,
intimacy. You want
brother,
it
Red, probably
close.
you probably be jacking out too.
You probably just want close intimacy more than the sex itself. In
"Well,
most cases.
what it is it's like eating sugar. It's like eating sugar as a meal. It's synthetic, meaning
Okay.
that there's nothing like the real thing. Nothing like the real thing. So in order to stay, because masturbation is a form of laziness, and lazy make you crazy. So it's not that I'm passing on Jalen because, like I said before, whatever Jalen does with himself, it don't take no money out of my pocket. It don't put no money
Man, I
in
gotta
my
give me a
pocket.
high. I got to upgrade this compared to a high
Uh,
definition audio device.
so it's
I
not
don't
a
have
it's
to
not
pay
a for me. It's nothing. But
Oh,
if you seen Jalen say things in the past, then as a man, you want to incline to help that brother. Now, if Jalen, since if he
Okay, I
got it,
see what you're
you
saying.
have to. The thing is,
Right.
if Jalen got it, you
Mhm.
got to let Jalen have it and keep on giving he getting. Because if you keep on doing what he's doing, he gonna keep on giving he getting.
I understand. I understand where you're
So
coming
it's not. It's for me. Like I said, I don't. Nobody. I don't. Last time I checked, when people ask same thing with Psycho Candy.
from.
You
Okay.
say something to help them. You understand? Oh man, I got it. Well, then stop bitching.
bruh,
what compelled
them bros
you?
turned on Psycho Candy, man. Brother
Okay,
Ray.
because okay, when you hear guys complain about
I don't
life,
complain about women all the damn time.
not you. I'm just saying you hear people guys complain about life,
Okay,
down in
thankfully
women who they don't,
Jesus.
down in women who they don't know, commenting on women's actions who they never met or have a chance with, and you see this stuff and say, man, wait a minute, bro. You don't know that person. You ain't gonna pay your bills. You ain't putting no money in no pocket. And you ain't taking no money out of your pocket and put it in yours. So what is this vitriol for this woman that you're talking about? Boils down to it. Either they can't get with that woman, or it's something within themselves that they unsure about. Now, like I said, I came to the. It's been plenty of times I done came to Jalen in love for the brother, try to offer him advice on things, but
Dude, I'm not a dating coach. Just people in
it's
the
not.
chat room. Hold on, no, hold on. People in the chat room. I'm not a dating coach. So let's put that out there.
Oh
I'm not
no,
a dating coach.
But
no,
have you thought about being a Jalen coach? Because you got a lot of game. You got a lot of manosphere knowledge.
who? To my Jalen?
Yeah,
Jalen? Yeah, Jalen.
Jalen got a lot of manosphere knowledge.
How can Jalen be a dating coach if he's never been with a woman?
I'm not.
That's not
I'm not
important.
no damn
That's not
dating
important
coach.
at all.
Why is that not important?
I'm
That's not important at
I'm
all.
the
What
guy
are you
to
talking
speak
about?
on issues.
If we're giving dating
We have
advice,
men on panels talking about being husbands and create single mothers.
Whoa.
Hey.
Whoa.
that's different. That's different.
I
I don't
speak
think
on
it's any
that.
different.
I speak against that. You want to get married, have sex with this chick, put a baby in her, had a baby, and then leave her, and then now you done created a single mother.
You see what I'm saying? Then say black women are the worst thing to happen. Well,
And see these dudes, and I gotta say, man, these dudes ain't slick. These black dudes ain't slick. A lot of these black dudes talk all that mess, but don't wanna. If they talk about women, if you want for assistance, there'll be no independent women. But if
and
these
this,
women, and
Mhm.
if these women gave the baby to the man,
That's
a
what I
lot
was
of
gonna
these dudes,
say.
a lot of
Give
these
them to
dudes
the
will be
man.
broken homeless.
I get this from Khadijah. I miss her. And Topaz, I miss you too. But yes, it's time that we give those kids to the daddy. That's what they want. If the men want their child, give it to them.
At
Why
give it
stress
to
yourself out?
give it to them at 2 years old, 3 years old, 4 years old. Give it to them when they small, because here's why. And well, you can go on about your business as a woman. Then these guys will understand
Just give it
that
to them.
the the child support that they paying, or they complain about paying, they'll be glad to pay it once they get the baby. Once they realize child care for an infant costs $800 to $1,000 a month, and you can only have the baby there from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., but you got to be at work at 6, and you don't get out to 5. How you gonna work that without no assistance? So a lot, and then
See, that's the thing. If I have to get assistance already, I probably shouldn't even be having the baby. You know what I'm saying? If I can't provide, like,
you're going to. The thing is, what you
swim
understand
lessons
is
and shit right off the bat, I shouldn't be out here fucking.
you're going to need assistance anyway, because life happens. If you got to be at work at 6 a.m. and the daycare opens at 6 a.m., you can't leave it there at 5:30.
Exactly. I want to be a stay-at-home wife, so I should be
Well,
married.
okay, you stay at home wife, and here's the thing with that: stay at home wife. Now, what is it about? And I ask any woman, what is it about? Well, first off, it has to be a man, and if that man listen to anything on the manosphere, I would tell that man, listen, she needs to work, because in the fact that she want to break bad, and for the wife who want to be a stay-at wife, what if that man dies? You have no income coming in. You still
didn't
got
let
to
me
take care of
finish.
that baby.
You didn't let me finish.
So but
You didn't let me. You didn't let me
Go ahead.
finish.
Go ahead,
my
go
thought.
ahead, go
But
ahead.
as a stay-at-home mom, I am a licensed nail technician and a licensed esthetician, so I would be able to still make some type of income as well. So that's not an issue, because from what I've seen in my family, even if the man does work, you still have some type of income coming in, whether it's selling cakes and cookies, or it's reselling whatever, like dishes and household items. So somebody's always making some money. You don't just sit on your ass and expect the man to bring in everything, because what if something happens to him? You want to be able to uh, step in his place, and then nothing, lapses or anything like that.
Well,
So
you got a job. I mean, if you want to work from home, that's different. They
I
got
think
that now.
but men don't really. It's crazy. These manosphere men make it seem like they can hold it all down.
Well, first off, you got to understand, most of them lying anyway.
That's
And I
true.
would say this, more hands make the load light. So don't, because if a man paying all the bills, how he gonna save some money?
Yeah,
How he gonna save some money?
that is
So
true.
I know it was, I know a dude who drove trucks. I know a chick who his wife. She was stashing on him for 20 some years. Had his babies, um, you know, kids grown and gone, but she was tucking on him. So what he'll do, he'll just send his check home.
Ah,
He'll just send his check home, and she'll take care of the bills of the house. And so she was stack some. That's that thing about this, stacking $1,000 a week for 20 years.
yeah, that's a lot of money.
That's $1 million. And so when it's time to divorce, uh, she told him, man, uncle tested the divorce, left him the house and the car and the truck. But she done tucked away $1,000 on him. I mean $1 million on him.
Yeah,
She tucked it. You don't even know nothing about it. So I would say all women, all men, man. Hey man, if you making some money, your woman need to be making some money too. So
I
that
agree,
way,
because I always need some shit. I always need some.
and y'all put the bill money in an account and put it on auto pay.
Let me ask Sexy Red TV this question. Why does Sexy Red TV want to be a stay-at-home wife?
Why not? So I can be a helpmate. I don't need to be out here um, like a man telling me what to do outside of my household. Now I have to be out in the world talking and interacting with men that I don't even want to talk to begin with. I have a husband for that. So I should be staying home.
Well, see, and guys confuse women with stay-at-home wife with a kept woman. There's a complete difference. Most women don't want to be a stay-at-home mother and or wife. They want to be kept, i.e.,
Facts. Yes.
i.e., Savannah James. I don't even think Savannah James know how to cook. I don't think Savannah James know how to clean up. They got maids for that. So what? So what do they act? So what does Savannah James actually do besides be a mother? And now she got attention to them kids. What else do she do? Nothing. And see, staying in a stay-at-home mom slash stay-at-home mother, that's still a job. Being picking up them kids for school, getting there on time is a job. Picking them up from school on time is a job. Cooking the food every day is a job. The reason why most college-educated women divorce these men is because they have to.
Who's Savannah James?
Savannah James is LeBron James' wife.
Oh yeah, she's lovely.
That's the wife.
Yeah,
So-
she's a lovely lady.
So
I did a
if-
stream
if-
on her before.
So if a woman goes to work 8 hours a day like the man do,
Hmm.
got to come home and do all that, and dude ain't got to come home and just scratch his balls and just say he a man. That's extra work when you should be working together. And so a lot of you, first off, you got to understand these manosphere guys. Most of them broke anyway. If
Yeah,
you
and
say
I can't deal with that.
what's his
I can't
name,
fuck with that.
Obsidian. Obsidian talk all this high value shit, but you ain't got no money to get your teeth fixed. You can't you can't be high value with ragged teeth. See? Yeah, that's tough. See, you need to be able to put some money aside, go down to Mola City in Mexico, get your teeth done. That's 11,000. So if you ain't got 11,000 to get your teeth done, don't be talking about no high value, bro, because you ain't high value with a ragged amount. So, yeah, most of these women want to be want to be kept women with guys who make 40,000 to 70,000. So if I was men, hey man, if your woman like you, she gonna spend her money on you.
Shit, where the marriage spirit gonna be at next year? You think it's
I
gonna
must
end?
not like anybody.
Yo,
Well, you're
I must
correct.
like nobody.
where the marriage
You're right.
spirit gonna be at next year now? Still gonna be the same thing? Or
No,
people change?
I'll send something. Yeah, never mind. I'll take it back.
Well, Jay, I'm gonna say this. Since Kevin Samuels died, have you noticed nobody having no content? Ain't nobody got no real content. Ain't nobody pumping out no content since Kevin Samuels done died.
What is content though?
Well, they gonna regurgitate the same thing. I tell folks, man, I don't know what the red pill is. I live in Memphis, so if you ain't picked up on the what women will or won't do if they like you, what women will or won't do if they don't like you, how you not to trust a woman just off the meat rack.
So, so,
You ain't there yet. Go ahead.
so is it women's fault or is it kind of, I don't know, because
I'm gonna say it like this. It all stems. See, all this stuff stems from grade school. You know, way back in the day. Way back in the day on the playground. The light skinned dude with the soft hair with the long hair, he got all the girls.
did he?
Pretty Rick is what they call him.
I don't think
See?
that's true. I
And
don't think that's true.
He El Jabbar looking Negroes
I don't think that's true.
were getting the women. Then as you go up in high school, now it's the guys with the jocks, you in a fraternity and stuff like that. Women were looking at them. And because the culture goes where the pussy go. What
So
the
are you
bullshit?
light skinned? You light skinned?
No. Hell. No,
You dark
I'm
skinned?
brown skinned.
You sound light skinned.
I'm brown skinned.
You sound light skinned as hell.
Like
But go ahead.
so so it's
Chico
still
the
it's
barge looking at.
no
Just fucking around.
no, but no guarantees though. But anyway, it stems from there, and the guys who weren't getting chosen, the guys who weren't getting picked, now they got a problem with women. Oh man, I'm the only male child. I got 3 sisters. I was
Hey.
raised by my grandmother.
Grandmaster Troll.
Yes.
I ain't use the StreamYards no more. That shit sucks. I'm gonna use Google Meet.
All right. And also, Ben Garcia came through 20 on the PayPal. Shout out to him.
I
Shout out
paid
to Dan
I
Garcia.
paid $9 a month for that Google Meet thing, so hey, I'm all good for it now.
Okay, that's what's
That
up.
was happening. But yeah, back to the point. I was raised by my grandmother and three sisters.
Okay.
Now, I didn't, I'm just thinking my grandmother just a woman. But I noticed when she had a flat tire, and I was like probably about 6 or 7. Dudes are damn near wrecked their car trying to help my mama, tell my grandmama change their tire. I'm like, what the hell? These man, what? It's just one time, man. This car over here, this car over here, this person over here, this person done stopped and ran through 3 lanes of traffic trying to get to my grandma to everybody change their tire. I didn't know no better. As I got older, and my sister started to blossom and stuff like that, then okay, these niggas trying to fuck. These niggas trying to fuck my grandmama. These niggas were trying to fuck my sisters. And so when you got attractive siblings, then you see what dudes are trying to do to try to get with them. And so with them being attracted, and they have a lot of people who are at them, then you see what kind of leverage that they have over these men. And so I came up with that. And so I'm like, man, I ain't gonna be now one of these suckers. And these are suckers. One dude, buying a jewelry, one dude buying the clothes, and they ain't getting nothing. And this dude she like ain't gotta buy nothing. Oh no, I can't. And I was brought up and raised in that. These dudes, most of these guys in the manosphere are probably, only children and really had no attractive parents, or they live with their parents, but they wasn't, nobody wanted their parents. I learned the hard way. I learned in the house with it. And so I bring that experience out and about on this right here. So, me and Angry Man got into an argument my first day. He was like, man, women that do this, man, women will set you up to get robbed and killed. Will set you up.
Yeah, bitches do that, bro.
I know. They'll set you up. So if a female will set you up to get
But a man will
robbed,
set your ass up too.
man, I remember being in high school, man. They were telling
A
me
man will
about the dark
set
man.
you up. Will a man not set you up just as quickly?
A man will set you up to get a train rain on you. Yes.
Wait, whoa.
They'll set you up for the train.
Oh, bro, nah.
Yeah, they'll set you up for the train. See?
Whoa.
With a woman. So what they'll do is,
Who y'all be hanging around?
Whoa. Oh,
we talking about high school. We ain't talking about grown. We ain't talking about we ain't talking about no grown men.
I don't want to talk
talking about
about
grown
high
men.
school shit.
What
What were you doing in high
Yeah,
school?
who y'all
your
hanging
fucking
around?
daddy?
I told you, man.
Where was your father?
Man, he was right there. He was right there.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
my dad was my dad was in the streets too. So doing his thing with the female. So it wasn't it wasn't the fact that he's around. It's what you see and what you like. The pimp wasn't attracted to me because of what he looked like, and they have a father. I seen him having 2 or 3 women. They paying his man. They giving his man his money. I see my daddy. He working hard every day, bringing his money home to his wife. So which one would I want to be? The person paying all the bills, or the man who getting all the money and getting all the bills paid? Well, the person who getting all the money.
And
getting all
there
the bills
you
paid.
have it, ladies and gentlemen, how we got to where we are today. Thank you.
So when the thing is what you see.
Yo,
'Cause, yeah,
Jim, let me ask you a question. What the hell is a nigger? What that means?
Don't worry about that, baby.
It's a dusty being, basically.
Damn. I see all y'all
wait.
females and this niggas saying to other black men.
See now who is it? Jay, what's his name? Jay Martinez. I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna get on, bro. I ain't gonna get on, dude, man. But anyway,
What shit?
you see,
Because he said something about angry man.
I said something about me. See, so I don't care what he said about
How did he
another
say
man.
something about you?
I don't know, man. I don't know the. I
What
don't
did he
know,
say?
dude. What
You
did Monkey say?
They say you
What did
thought
Monkey say?
he
The
thought
high
she was
school
on the
dropout,
child.
angry chimp. No diploma, no GED. Ray is gay.
He not.
See, he won. He probably one of them guys who champion.
Oh,
Kevin
your
Samuels
name is Ray. Oh, my bad.
Is self one of these self-proclaimed high value males. But anyway, uh, high value male who came
Kind of
by.
odd. Honestly, that is kind of odd. You bring up penis and dick out of nowhere in the conversation. Then the train, like that was like.
No. If I said in high school, guys were setting females up to get a train ran on them. That would mean I tried to expand on the story on how they did it.
No, thank you. We don't want to. Know.
So if any youngsters out there young women out there who may be listening, you may need to,
I'm okay. I feel like
check.
this is traumatic.
For
I
whom?
don't know.
Damn,
I
don't
damn,
know.
nigga.
I don't know. This is weird.
For whom? That's true. For whom?
For
Like I
this
said,
channel,
if
I don't want this channel to
if I-
get
if
shut
I-
the fuck down. This is
if I know females who will set up guys, act like they like guys, and act like they like them, set them to the hotel, but now we in the hotel.
And you still told the damn story. Ain't
No,
that some
we
shit?
no. We talking about setting the dude up to rob him for his car, cause he chasing pussy. Yeah, we finna rob this pussy chaser. For what he got, and if he dare call the police, since you already fucking him, we gonna say you the rape.
So,
We gonna say you the
I
rape.
don't know. Now you're.
So what I'm telling guys, what I'm telling guys is this:
I gotta
don't be
go.
so
I
quick
don't-
to
This is. Said
Don't
I'm
be
not
so-
gonna
don't-
handle
don't-
this fucking more. This is what I get.
don't if a chick ain't earned it,
Okay,
don't trust her.
This is exactly what I get.
All right, let's move
But-
on
but-
to a
but-
different
but-
topic. Let's
but-
move on to a different
But you're
topic.
saying, but you're not making any sense because no human being is trustworthy. Just because you're
Well, wait a
a
minute.
man or just because you're a woman doesn't mean any one person is less trustworthy because they're a woman or a man.
Quick
People
question
are
then. Hold on.
untrustworthy, period.
Well, quick question. You said
Y'all
you got
always
this
try to
about-
push shit on black women and
Hold on.
black women
Hold
that,
on. You
and then
do you-
totally negate when black men take advantage of other black men. It's a joke to y'all. Y'all think that shit is funny, and then no wonder
said
why
it.
nobody. Y'all are wild to me.
You said don't trust nobody, right? So let me get this straight. You got this provider boyfriend that you have, which you said, I'm gonna take you at your word. He doing all this stuff, and if he doing all this, I know he raw dogging you.
I'm talking about you.
So you don't so you trust that man enough to let
about
him go on you raw? You trust this man
said
that
I didn't have sex with this man. Okay.
Come-
Okay.
come
So that's
on,
my
man.
business. Anyway.
Come on, man. A man doing all that and ain't getting he a whole trick. But anyway, if you got a trick, blessings to you.
I mean, if
you
you're
got a
mad,
trick
be
like
a
that.
hater. If you want to hate,
No, I'm
hate.
just saying if you have a man,
You're mad, just say that. I get it.
no, ain't nothing to be mad
You
about
can't
because
do it. That's fine. That doesn't matter. Anyway,
I don't
keep moving.
having a man pay my bills. I don't care about a man paying my bills. A man paying my bills don't mean nothing to me. But now on the flip side, well, I have had, women, females who really, really like me like that, who really want to see me have it like that, and really was willing to put their life on the line to make sure I had it like that. So it's but we talking about the issue of trust. Now going back to the sexual grown men exploiting black men sexually, and I heard Ricky Smiley, which I got in his comment section, said, "Man, you talk about men to little girls, but you don't talk about little boys to older women, and/or older men to younger boys." I got a son, and so I'm not. I'm. He bigger than me, but he taller than me, just as husky. But I'm protective of him around older men.
So what advice do you give your son when it comes to dating women so he doesn't end up in a situation where he's being extorted or robbed by other individuals in the community?
Well, I would say I'd say this to him, man. You know, get with the one that like you, not the one you like. So, in the best way to make sure she like you, she spend no money on you. That's the best way. So if she ain't spending no money on you like that, she don't like you like that. So my advice to him would that's rule number one. That's rule number one. Now, far as a man go, far as any man go, uh, you know, hey man, be careful. Don't, you know, all this touchy feely stuff like that. Don't let a man put his hands on you at all.
That sounds like
I
a
don't-
woman though.
I don't
You know
put my
how
hands
much-
on you.
You know how much a man is interested in you by how much money he spends on you. That sounds like what a woman would say.
No, a man. Okay,
That's what a
break some-
woman says. You
Let me-
sound
let me-
like
let me-
you want to be the bitch.
Let me break something
Fucking
down
knew
to
it.
you.
I knew
Let me,
it.
let me break something. Let
Hell,
me break something.
You
Let me break
sassy as
some-
fuck. You
Let me
came
break
up
something
here
down
talking
to you.
about Jalen and what he does with his
See now,
fellas.
see
Now
now
you
I got the
getting weird.
ropes. See now I got the ropes. First off, if a man like a woman, he spends time because he can always make more money. The limited thing we got on this earth
These
is
are
time.
nothing but Kevin Samuel talking points.
What the fuck you think Kevin
Congratulations,
Samuels
you're
got?
original. You're
Oh,
original.
what the fuck? Hold on. Where do you think Kevin Samuels got
Who
this
you
stuff?
cussing at?
From? Talking to you.
You ain't cussing
I'm
at
talking
me.
to you.
You ain't gonna cuss
I'm
at
talking to
me.
you.
You better
So-
watch who you cussing at.
So, so any man can spend money on you. A man can spend money on anything.
Okay.
A man can spend a man. I done made plenty of money in clubs, giving NBA player trying to get a female in the crowd. They pay man $50, man. Go ahead and tell her I want to talk to her. I'm going back and forth. Made $20. Then she
What
finally
type of
get
work do you do? What type of work do you do?
up. I do everything. Security, armed security. I drive trucks, fix AC units, fix vehicles. I do everything.
That's what's up.
So, so now I'm currently I'm in probably my last semester of college, and I'm getting a degree in supply chain management because I need something solidified. I need some you know. I'm trying to get out use my hand and use my mind because you get old enough, your back give out, but your mind never do.
So you about 55.
Fuck no.
You sound like you like 6, 55, 54.
Fuck no.
How old are you?
I told you I'm old enough to know better, young enough to still do it. I'm telling you now.
That's what I'm saying. These
Because
niggas
you-
want to be the bitch. Anytime a man don't want to give out his age, he want to be the bitch.
Well, because I would,
swear.
if
now,
me and
he
you,
want, now he wants somebody to spend
if-
money on him. Oh,
if me and you was, if me and
keep
you was
talking.
fucking,
No, keep talking.
if
No,
me
no.
and you was, if me and you was
That
fucking,
won't
then
happen.
yeah, I give you
That'll
my
never
idea.
happen.
We was fucking.
That'll never happen. Yeah.
If me and you was fucking, I give you my idea.
With your mentality alone, that'll never fucking.
Here-
Like, don't
here's
ever,
why. Here's
don't
why a woman.
ever put yourself that close to me.
Let me
ever.
break
Even
something down to you.
imaginary.
Let me break something down to you.
Okay. Here we go.
Women, guys spend money
Uh-oh.
on pussy, right? Guys spend. Guys, we got a street called Lamar. I don't know if Jalen know what it is. We got Lamar. That's a whole track.
You think he's
What?
70? You 70?
What?
Like 65. He's not about 60. 60.
Okay. I'm 100. How about
Wait,
that?
what?
You
60
know
is more
what Lamar
believable.
is? Lamar Avenue.
Who?
I've been there before, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Lamar Avenue is it's a whole track.
Oh my
You
God.
got prostitutes over there. So men spend money.
How do
on
you
pussy.
know what's over there? Well, you got quiet. Oh,
yes,
shit.
I know. Either.
Ah, you be
either-
getting gas station puss.
No. Or I may have a woman
Man,
over
this
there getting in
nigga
my
crazy
issue.
as fuck, bro.
I may have a woman over there getting in my issue. How about that? I probably have somebody over there getting in my issue.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
So-
say that. What was it?
so-
What street was it? You said
It's Lamar Avenue. Okay. So world famous hoe track, just like Big in LA, just like the strip in Vegas. Guys spend money on pussy, but that don't mean they like the prostitute.
Brother, let me ask you a question.
They spend money on the pussy.
Oh, brother. Have
What's
you
up?
fucked somebody in the ass before?
No,
Oh, okay.
no, I don't. I don't even. I don't.
Probably
Well,
you had
let me
anal
say this.
sex
Let me
with
say this.
somebody.
Let me say this. Not on purpose. Not on purpose. When I was a teenager and just just hitting in the chicken, I may have slipped up in there when I didn't know what I was doing. But me intentionally doing it, no. No, that's that. I mean, it may be something to some people. Some guys are into that. They're just not my thing.
Some guy. Wait, but you just
Some
said
guy-
you go over there and get your issue off with girls on.
No, I said get at my issue. Getting at my issue.
What does that mean?
That's
Brother, you
Is
the
that your
kind of
issue?
person who like to fuck somebody in the ass.
Getting at your issue.
Yeah, what does that
that
mean?
what that means?
That is a game term. The issue is the money.
wait.
The issue is the money. So if the issue is at the money, that's code word for a chick getting at your issue is getting at your money.
So
That's what
so
the issue.
she
That's
can,
what it.
because you a trick. You a John.
Okay.
So you can get your issue. You
No,
give her the issue. You give her the issue. You give her. If the issue is the
Getting-
money, then you
If I
give
say
her the
getting-
issue.
If I'm saying getting at my issue,
You're giving her
getting-
money.
I said I may have a girl over there getting
Yeah, it sounds
at
like he's
my
a
issue.
sounds like he's a pimp rather than a John.
Oh, human trafficking. Okay.
Well, it's all human trafficking. But it's funny, these females be in love with the money. Yeah,
Just say what it is. Hey.
I know. Look, I'm on the internet right now. If she's at my issue on Lamar and she's an adult, she do it on her free will. Another person can come by and say, "Hey man, give me the phone call. Hey man, don't wait up, man. She
Okay, so because you seen your grandmother get catered to by men, you didn't want to end up like those men. So now you feel like you got to get your issue.
No.
by
No.
pimping out these women.
No. Well, first off, you don't pimp out nobody.
Okay.
You don't pimp out nobody, because last time I checked, human trafficking is they bring Buck Rogers dates, they bring football numbers. So I'm not saying I'm pimping, and then I'm driving trucks, fixing cars, fixing AC units, doing this, that, and other, and then
Okay.
a part-time pimp. Either you pimping, or either you a pimp or you.
So pimp is
not.
a full-time job. You can't just do that part.
Well, it's complicated because a lot of you can put a charge to a female. You can put a charge to a female. You can tell a woman, man, I'm not having sex with you, I ain't getting no money. Just like the prostitute do.
So
ain't
how are
having
you
sex with you.
masculine if a woman is going out making money?
Well, it's not so much. If a
How
woman
does that
can
make
go
you
out,
masculine if the woman is making the money? She's out there actually earning it. How does that make you feel masculine?
well, it's not so much earning the money. It's presenting value in herself, and also showing you the value that you have. If you think about it,
a woman sleeping with multiple men
Mhm.
to get money is
Mhm.
value.
well, she's doing it for us. Meaning that a pimp does not fuck with nothing but hoes. Nothing but hoes. He don't go out and get a square broad who ain't doing nothing for him and give her some dick. Cause she ain't done nothing for him. Nothing.
I never
This woman
seen
like-
pussy before, brother Mose.
So you can only date hoes.
No, I can date whoever I please.
I never seen no pussy
But you
before. my
you
baby.
can't you can only
No, I said pimp. That what guys who actually pimping like that, who you can pimp according to how you want to, but the guys who really in the game, who eat, sleep, bring, and do it, they ain't doing nothing but women who paying, who doing something for them. They're just like women. Women ain't giving they sex to somebody who ain't doing nothing for them. Women get their sex with somebody who's doing something for them. And so if the man say, I don't think she deserved me. I think highly of myself. She can just get she can get dick from anywhere. But she gotta earn mine.
Like,
She gotta earn mine.
how? Like what? What does that mean?
What?
Earn mine? Just like you earn a
don't
wage,
understand.
you
I don't
earn
understand
promotion, nothing is given. Well,
I can go,
because
but I mean, I could just go to the next dude who's
Yeah, you
more
can do that.
valuable. Who's valuable than you.
the thing is when the
You
person
sound like
who
secure.
a person
and that you
who knows
you
himself,
sound
who got
insecure.
value, who values himself. What I
I
would
don't
say
think
to
you
you,
value yourself. Honestly,
what I would tell you to
don't.
do, go ahead, go with that man. If that man is more valuable than me,
I
go
will
to that man.
because you don't want to get up. You
You can
yeah, I
go
do.
with that big man. If he's better than me,
Got to. There's no way.
go to
Any
that
woman, any woman
go
that
to that
shows him
man.
that shit is insane.
Well, I would say
Right.
this.
Izzy,
Here's the flip. Here's the flip side. Here's the
you
flip
can't
side.
even make your own money.
Yeah, why would you exploit a woman like that?
What is a square
You-
broad?
You're not exploiting a woman
Exactly.
because
Southern.
there are doctors, there are nurses, there are scientists, there are attorney women, right? There are attorney women who are
Do you live in an
paying
efficiency?
guys.
You live in an efficiency?
No. No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I don't. There are women who make high salaries who pay guys for company. Pay guys. I mean, Blackfoot paying their bills, paying their car
What
note,
the hell?
paying everything for this man. So it's not an issue. It's not the thing is it's not an issue. They see value in paying the man. They see value in making sure he's straight. They see value in spending money on that man. Because truth be told, a woman, just because a woman has sex with a man doesn't mean she liked that man.
But just
If
because
you-
a man has sex with a woman doesn't mean he likes a woman. I mean, that's why I say it's human character. A motherfucker ain't about shit. They not about shit. It don't matter their gender. That's what I said like an hour ago. It doesn't
Right.
fucking matter.
So when a man has a standard and a woman has a standard, the standard is there to keep you out of trouble.
Usually a man gets upset if a woman has standards.
Well, if the man has standards himself, then
How often is that though?
that's why every man who
Because
can't demand
if
a woman do something. for him.
because it don't sound like you. I'm not trying to like go at you, but if
Come on with
you're
it.
willing to get your issue off on the
You saying-
whole
you saying-
control,
You saying
then
get my issue off
what-
as if I'm a trick. That's Kevin Samuels was a trick. I'm not a trick. Kevin Samuels
But
was a trick.
if you're going on these
No.
on these
No, if I'm
avenues
saying-
to have sex with women and escort,
I'm not doing that. I'm saying if I'm saying that
what are you
I
just
may
going
have
out
a
there
woman-
to talk, have ice cream,
if I may be trying to knock a
Coffee
dude
date?
for his, I'm
coffee
probably
date
I'm
with a
probably
bro?
I'm probably trying to knock a dude for his woman. If I'm be out there, I'm probably trying to knock a dude for his woman. Hey man, don't even worry about it, man. Don't put it on the box, man. She really chose up today. She really put it in my hand. She really put it in my hand. So when I get them out these clothes,
So what's the pleasure?
Just okay.
What's the
when I get
pleasure?
them out these, go ahead.
What's the pleasure of getting money from a woman who's having sex from other guys who are paying her?
Well, well, first off, that shows how much he values you. Because it takes a strong woman to go out there, have sex, put her life on the line, health on the line, for your happiness.
Hey, did your
That's all
brother
for your
wait,
happiness.
brother
And
wait?
you know what? It's degenerates like you why these women are out here doing what they're doing now.
It's the
Because
addiction of
you've
money.
allowed this behavior, and it's just simmered up and just bubbled up into what we have now.
It's
And
no,
now who's being blamed for it?
there is no difference. There's no difference between that and a man who girl don't work but come home and put his check in her hand. No difference.
Is anyone in your family on the stroll? And that's how
No.
you became familiar. How did you become familiar with that lifestyle?
Well, Memphis is full of pimps and hoes, and so the guy who I wanted to be,
So
that's how.
everybody else is a pimp and
No,
every
no,
woman
no,
is a hoe but your family.
no,
Brother
no,
Most,
no.
you know what happened to this woman? I just found out she had contracted HIV, and this woman crying right now. But you know what? I don't feel sorry for her. That's on her. She chose to sleep around with that man, so I can't feel sorry for her.
Okay.
But guess what? If they want to sleep around, catch something, and kill themselves, well, they deserved it.
Well, that's
That's another conversation that's deeper.
right. So
Well,
here's
they
my
deserve to
thing.
die. They messing around with different men. Different men. They deserve to die.
Is this dude a pee apologist? Who's this
No,
dude? Really?
no. I'm
He
not
sound like he is
apologizing.
sinful to pee, sympathizer.
I'm not
what's up, y'all?
apologizing because at the end of the day, prostitution is the third oldest occupation on the face of the planet.
You said the third oldest. What are the other two?
Yeah. Hard work and currency, hard work and money. Hard work is the oldest occupation in the world. I mean, just currency. Pussy is the third oldest currency in the world. The third oldest. Okay, it's hard.
So you
work,
think it's a reputable
currency.
occupation for women?
What?
Like a good occupation?
Selling sex?
Yes.
Selling sex. It depends, bro.
I mean, would you want your daughter to do it?
I don't have a daughter.
Aunt? How about your aunt?
If she wanted to.
Your son. What about your son? Would you want your son to do that?
If he wanted to.
If you had a daughter, would you want her to do it?
If she wanted to.
Why?
Because that's her life, and she had to live with the consequences more directly and more intensely than I do.
Yeah, I just say straight out, I wouldn't want any women in my life that I'm close with to be involved in that life. I think there's some things that you also mentioned earlier was that, hey, they're putting their life on the line for somebody. They're putting their life at risk. Why would I want my family members, the people that I'm closest to put their life at risk in order to sell some vagina on the street?
Well, here's my thing. What you're doing is, first off, if you tell a grown person don't do something, the first thing that they're gonna do is the very thing that two of them don't do.
No, I didn't say don't do it. I said, would you want them to do it?
Well, my life, man, I only want them to do it if they want to do it.
That means that you don't make enough money as a provider.
Well,
you love your family members. If
you probably be counting nickels and dimes to get a fucking pack of Newport.
First off, I don't smoke or drink. I don't have any vices. I don't.
Are there anything that
selling pussy, selling never mind.
Are there any things you would prefer that your family not do?
Well, don't do dope. Don't do drugs, man. Don't get involved with any drugs. And see, what people really don't understand is
it's some trolling.
Money, success is just as addictive as drugs is. Success is. Money is.
Yeah, you trying to spin out
How you
of
say it? Success.
You trying to spin out of it. You trying to go to a different subject.
So it's not so much as I'm trying to spin it. That is what keep people in the pep and whole game. Is the money?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
How often do you read? How often do you read?
Well, if I'm currently in college for a bachelor's in supply chain management, I read a little bit. I got a book I'm reading right now called.
Do you read out loud?
Necessary but sufficient.
Do you read out loud?
When I'm reading? No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No. Because
if you love your family, if you love people in your life, you would desire for them to not engage in risky and dangerous occupations.
My question is this.
I don't know why it's so hard for you to say, like, hey, I just wouldn't prefer people.
My question is this. If they go do it, what can you do to stop them?
Nothing. But that's not.
I don't worry about things I can't control.
Who said you? It's not about controlling. It's about preferring.
I never
What do you
said I want them
prefer?
to do.
Do you prefer
could care
men or
less.
women? Do you prefer men or women?
Sexually,
Yeah.
I prefer women.
Okay.
like women.
Why is that so easy? And why is it so difficult for you to say that you prefer?
Because it involves me. It involves me.
Well, your family members involve you. These
No,
are
they don't.
loved ones. So the woman, the loved ones in your family don't care nothing about them.
Listen.
You don't care if they put themselves in danger.
Man.
A grown adult. I'm gonna spend my
I'm
life.
afraid
Would you
that,
your mom was in
if you had
danger?
sex with anybody,
You want your mom
catch something.
Well, first off,
Or your dad?
first
Like,
off,
What?
first off,
it's easy to say if you prefer something or not.
if
You're
I
just trying to spin move
if
out
my
of the question.
father, well, first off, this conversation ain't gave me a dime and ain't taking no dime out of my pocket. So me doing it, I'm up here on my free time.
Ain't nobody talking about that.
I'm just
asking you.
the thing is, I could if my father wanted to do it. I knew my father. If I thought my father was doing something, I would say, like, let's say he was running the streets doing. I said, Dad, I don't think you should do that. I really shouldn't think he's, I really shouldn't think you put up some things like that. I really think you shouldn't put up some things like that.
So you prefer your father not to sell dope and his family in danger?
Hold on.
Just be straight.
Listen,
Stop trying to talk
listen,
around
listen.
everything and load the conversation with words.
You
You just loading it up with words rather than answering questions.
As a grown man myself, depending on whatever stage he was in life, listen.
What does that even mean? You're not even saying
the thing is,
Brother Ray, can you
you say what I want to do.
Sir, can you
I let people do what they want to do. I let folks do what they want to do.
That's not even a question, but
I'm just saying.
Bro, it's not like it's just hard for you to answer the question.
I don't prefer any harm to my family.
You just said that you prefer women over men.
I don't prefer that my family get harmed.
Okay, but if you don't prefer that your family get harmed, why would you prefer them to involve themselves in occupations that puts them in harm's way?
Well, first off, they chose.
What is you saying, brother?
First off, hold on. First off, they chose the occupation. They chose it.
But you already said that you don't.
No. Listen. Deal with this.
Why would you put someone else's child in harm's way, though?
Exactly.
They chose it.
Why would you put somebody else's?
If they were already
that don't make any sense, bro. What is you saying?
I have a question. So in that lifestyle,
bro,
right?
come on, man. You're not making sense, man.
If somebody chose the occupation,
right, in that lifestyle, don't you got to get a little aggressive with them women?
It depends.
To get your money?
It depends.
What do you mean it depends?
Oh, man.
Well, some will let you do you. Some will make you. Some will let you do what you have to do, and some will make you do what you have to do. And some that will make you do what you have to do, you might gotta get a little aggressive. But then
how many times you been to jail? How many times you been to jail for this shit?
I haven't.
Let me ask you this question, brother. Wait, tell me the first time where you saw your first pimp. Tell me how old you were and how it inspired you.
I was probably about 10.
Mm-hmm.
I was probably about 10. I remember my grandma come picking me up from my aunt's. I remember I seen him, and everybody knew who was a pimp. Ricky P. And said, I told my grandma, I said, I want to be a pimp. Ricky P heard it.
Why?
Because I was enamored with, he had 2 women, everybody else had 1. Had women paying his bills. Every dude was working hard and paying bills and unhappy. He was the only one happy and smiling.
Yeah, niggas is done.
So, I saw it. Bro. And Ricky P, listen, hold up. Ricky P immediately gave me the worst roasting of my life.
Damn,
I cried.
Damn, dog.
What did Ricky P say?
I knew I was gonna go home and he said, you want to be a pimp? You want to be a pimp, that nigga? What's know about being a pimp? Huh? What's know about being a pimp? Nigga, I give you a hoe. I give you, what you gonna say? I said, bitch, go get my money. There ain't no motherfucking pimp. Nigga, you ain't no motherfucking pimp. He's saying this in front of my grandma.
Your grandmama was a hoe?
My grandmama knew I needed to hear that from him.
Why?
How does your grandma know a pimp?
Because my grandma. Listen, hold on. Let me.
This
Hold on. Stop.
This degeneracy is
No, because first off,
Whoa.
no. She knew. When he said, he told me I want no motherfucking pimp.
Okay,
He
wait.
no
How did
motherfucking
your
pimp,
grandma know Ricky P?
Well, she saw him.
What you mean she saw
Everybody. She came to pick me up from my cousin's house.
So Ricky P.
And I told her I wanted to be like Ricky P. And I pointed to him. He a pimp. He's a pimp.
She knew who he was.
No. She know him from the campaign. She know him from the
your
campaign.
grandmother let a random dude. Why would your grandmother let a random dude that you point out roast you, cuss you out in front of her?
Because she the thing is, from a man, when she think you finna fuck up, you need to hear that from another man.
You know what's
not
crazy?
A man who has
no. If he telling me I ain't no motherfucking pimp in my face, and I start crying, nigga, you crying like we can't be no weak. You crying, nigga, go with your motherfucking grandma, nigga. He telling me this, so I'm finna get a whooping. I think I'm finna get a whooping. I'm in the car crying. I ain't crying because no whooping. I'm crying because they're roasting.
Yeah, somebody failed
you. I'm crying because they're roasting.
Somebody failed you.
Well, nobody failed me because I'm doing okay. My son doing okay. Ain't nobody failed me. I haven't been to jail. I got top clear. I got a TSA card.
So
I got all that.
So
mentality.
Yeah. How did Ricky P's life play out?
Well, he stayed pimping.
I'm not a pimp. I'm not.
He stayed.
To be honest, I'm not a pimp, brother.
This can't be real. This nigga
I mean, brother Ray, I'm
right now.
I'm not a pimp.
Great.
No. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here was the issue to understand. When people understand, oh man, I saw my father. He went out there and worked hard every day. I also saw my father, sending money on to gives money to his wife. I saw that. I didn't want that.
So you think that the pimp's life was better than your father's life? Who was a hardworking man to provide for y'all?
When I was 11 years old, yes.
How about so I'm sorry, GMT. We want to stay with your question. So okay. Ricky P, he stayed peeing until the end of his life.
Yes.
Do you think that was that's the way to go out? Do you think that he lived a good life?
Well, if that's what you want to do, if it was pimp or die with him, just like you got bodybuilders who die early, just like you have every other occupation.
I think you have a hard time answering what you think. What do you think? Stop saying if that's what you want.
I don't. What do you think? Well, I think if that's what he wanted to do, man, he died doing what he wanted to do. There's no problem with that.
You know how to dodge questions because it seems like you have a difficult time.
So
you have a difficult time having an original thought or an opinion about something. You have just give your opinion of it. Say, hey, you already gave your opinion of a little kid. You said you saw what he was doing, you saw what your dad was doing, and you said, hey, I want to do what the P is doing, or the P is doing is better. When I asked you, how do you think his life played out?
Last I heard, he was dying pimping. I came back. I visited him.
So he died 16. In the streets. He got killed. Killed.
He died at old age. He probably died at 60. You do know people die, right?
How come you didn't choose that role? How come you didn't choose that role?
What, pimping? Well, they started giving. Yeah. Well, first off, they started giving out football numbers, and I realized at an early age, I ain't really cut out to be no criminal. I ain't all this criminal.
You are criminal.
All this, this, that, and other. But what I've been taught was I took what I was taught.
Grandmaster Troll, this live stream gonna get flagged, bro. Just promise you that.
What I found out was, I'm like, man, why is it
this nigga man?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was married. Yeah, I was.
Oh my God.
That's how my son came about.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's how my son came about.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's how my son came about.
Did you marry one of your bottom bitches?
No, I squared up. I squared up. But you know, the horror stories, the child support and stuff like that, I don't have. Alimony, I don't have. Guys complaining about, oh man, she's gonna tell me that.
How did your grandma know Ricky P?
Well, because I told him who it was. I said, "There go Ricky P right there, and I want to be a pimp like him."
How did you know who Ricky P was?
Because somebody told him what his name was.
If you saw other young men today, young black boys, and if you saw like you're at an age where you have seen a lot of different occupations. You said that when you were young, you were like, "Oh, Ricky P, what he was doing was something that you admired, that you wanted to do." In comparison to your father,
right?
What would you recommend young black boys to do today?
Well, I would tell young black boys today, hey man, take your education seriously. Take it serious. Go through the bullshit. Go through the bullshit at school. Do that. It's safe.
So do you think that your previous opinion of Ricky P when you were a child, do you think that was wrong?
As an 11-year-old?
Yeah.
As a pimp, you got to my logic, matter of fact, my logic held up because I know I went to church Sunday, and my grandma made me go up there and tell the pastor what I told her, and told him my logic.
Wait, I don't know if you answered the question right now.
So you asking me seeing Ricky P and seeing him with two women paying him, and everybody else, paying a wife as occupation. Now, I didn't think it was an occupation. I thought he was just a boyfriend or something like that, and he a pimp. I really know what a pimp was because that, people who sold dope, they work jobs too. So at 11 years old, I didn't know. I was unaware at 11. So,
Brother Mo, somebody's calling the police on you now on this live stream now.
Well, tell them to call. Tell them come holler at me. Tell them come holler at me. Anyway, so what I tell a young man is, man, take your what's nice shit. Now, at 11 seeing that. Now as a grown ass man, yeah, I probably was wrong as a grown ass man.
Okay.
Because in youth, you don't know what you don't know. At 11.
Okay, now we
see people like you. You'll think you may have had all the answers to your life at 11. I didn't. I made mistakes.
We all did.
Okay. So now if you saying well, you probably that man. No, man, I don't have a criminal record as an adult.
See, but one thing I don't do, like nobody had all the questions at 11. But one thing
that's how you talking? That's how you talking, brother. No.
Let me tell you what I don't do. It's something that you've been doing on this panel. You've been sitting on this panel. Promote. I wouldn't even say promote it. You almost look at
glamorize
the life of a P as glamorize the life of a P. That's what I've been hearing on this panel. So even though I never had all the answers, I'm not about to glamorize in my adult age the wrong decisions that I made as a child.
Well, here's the thing. For those who have made mistakes or about to make mistakes, what I'm telling them is I'm giving them a cautionary tale. So when it comes to life in period, because let's face it, we are where we are because of the decisions that we made.
Sure.
So if I haven't been to jail, obviously I've made correct decisions. If my son is gaming right now on a $5,000 gaming PC that I bought, he along with a PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Obviously, financially, I'm doing okay.
I don't know if the video game is evidence that you're financially.
Well,
astute,
do you have a $5,000 game PC with a 4080 graphics card?
No, I don't play video games.
Why?
I don't play video games.
Do you make content?
Yeah,
you have content?
I got a YouTube channel.
Me too. Mm-hmm. But you can use that. You can use the 4080 for graphics or whatever is done for. Whatever they use it for. I just got it because it was the hottest thing out.
I'm just saying, I just don't think that things are equates to your financial astuteness or you being financially sound. It's an item. People buy Jordans and Tims and all types of shoes.
The fact that you can afford it without the fact that you can afford it without borrowing or without hurting anything else says something about the financial decision that you make.
No, it don't. No, it don't. Just because you can buy something expensive does not mean that you're making good financial decisions in life.
Okay.
Evidence of expensive things.
That is absolute fact.
Well, just because he's like, oh man,
and his grades better be on point.
Well, he's an honest student.
That's what's up.
He's an honest student.
I'm just saying, it's good. No, listen. For your son, but
always been an honest student.
Financially.
Always been an honest student. So and obviously, I've done something correct because I picked the right partner to have a baby with.
Well, listen. I mean, yeah.
No. So if I'm gonna tell you the L's, I gotta brag on the W's too. I picked the intelligent woman who owns and runs a daycare, have a baby with, to marry.
Listen, this really isn't so much of a magnifying glass on the decisions you made in life. It's on you.
No. Come on, get these dubs too.
Here.
Get these dubs too.
Get these dubs too. I don't care about the dubs in your life. I just was talking about
get these dubs too now.
Promoting P, the life of a P. I'm
not promoting it. What you do is
glamorizing it. I don't care about. Listen, I don't care about your W's because I don't care.
Okay, but
you
hear
affects me.
Having a conversation with me. You hear having a conversation with me, so obviously you do care. Okay,
no, I don't. You're glamorizing the life of a P. That's
what you do is you learn. Like Mr. Farrakhan says, when you see a man fall, don't laugh, learn. Cause you on your way.
The religious trip part. I did it.
Okay. No. I'm talking about the wisdom. I'm talking about the wisdom.
So you glamorizing the life of a P is something that I need to learn from.
No.
I'm trying to. Are you a pimp?
No,
I'm not a pimp. I'm not. Ain't no pimps. Ain't no pimps on this live stream.
Bro. I'm not.
Ain't no pimps. Listen, there are 0 pimps on this live stream. 0, none, including myself.
There's no reason to ask because
I'm not a pimp.
Nobody would say it even if they were.
So what I'm telling you is, I'm saying if you want to learn, especially about valuing yourself as a man, valuing your dick as a man, valuing your sex, and having the wherewithal and have the pride in self to have a great presentation, I learned from that. There's nothing wrong. See, people.
Great presentation. What do you mean?
A great presentation.
Yeah, you said you learn.
The world.
Yeah.
The world is built off perception. People don't know nothing about you. They can just go off what they see about you. That's why resumes are important. That's why people should put so much value in grades in school, even though grades are fake. Money, the amount of money that you have says something about your standard. It says something about you. The money that you earn. No, we're talking about presentation. We're talking about presentation. And so if the money that you earn says something about you, if whatever you buy says something about you, your haircut says something about you, how you walk around dressing, your hygiene says something about you, and it says something about your standard. And the reason why I brought pimps up, because the pimps I knew, their presentation was always on point.
But so their presentation is on point, but what does that say about them? What does that say about their character?
You never said anything about presentation when it came to Ricky P. But okay.
Well,
what does it say? What does a P's presentation say about them?
He just had 2 women. But women ain't worth anything.
Come on, sexy. Okay. But we all know Ricky the pimp. He had the clothes, he had the suits, he had the cars, he had the jewelry.
That's what he
had.
All
of it. And all of it.
That turned you on. So that turned you were attracted to a man.
Come on, man.
Attracted to a man? Oh, wait a minute now.
We're attracted to a man. On, now that you think about it.
At 11? If I'm okay.
Come on, you about to have to go down another rabbit hole, Red.
Oh, now I got to school those who don't. I got to school those who don't know.
I mean,
it's not so much being.
Stop watching porn.
He just saw something and he tried to.
If you see, let's say this. Let's say a scientist came up to your high school and talked. You can't get a young man's attention just talking. You get his attention with the money. See, don't nobody listen to nobody broke. You ain't got none. You have no room to talk to nobody if you broke.
So there's no broke peas out there? Stop it. Peas are not thought of as being the upper echelon of society.
Bro, listen, I'm telling you, nobody want to listen to if you broke. That's even if you're the humblest man in the world. You can be the smartest man in the world, but if you broke, ain't nobody studying you. Okay. These are facts. That's why everybody fake it till you make it. Kevin Samuel was broke.
No, he was. He
was broke.
He was broke.
It's too much going on.
Bro had a car with like all on it. He broke.
People still listen to him though. No,
they listen to him.
Listen.
They listen because he gave the appearance of having money.
Y'all slandered that man name last year.
He broke. He was broke.
But you looked at
how did you know, man?
You looked at a P with an outward presentation, and you thought that was in some way a good representation.
So that's why you like Kevin.
Hold on, wait. You don't do that. You don't look at. Oh wait. No. So let me get this straight. So you have anybody? You have any financial advisor?
Yes.
Okay.
CPA, a lawyer.
Does the CPA walk around in Crocs, pajamas, and a T-shirt?
It depends on the day of the week. Sometimes
let's say it's Monday.
Sometimes, yeah.
No.
Might meet at a Starbucks to go over some numbers, yeah.
At his office.
Probably not in his office.
Why not in his office?
I don't know. That's the place of business.
Okay, but he's a CPA, so long as he can have one in tuxedo. If he get the numbers wrong, you get audited anyway. He understands. He understands that presentation. He understands that presentation is important.
Nobody said presentation wasn't important.
No.
But you're saying that presentation. You talk about the presentation of a P, where the outward clothing might look flashy and nice to somebody like an 11-year-old, and it sounds like you're still glamorizing it as you're probably 40, 50 plus now, right?
I'm 115. I'm 115.
You're 115.
Yeah.
You act like it. So you act like the outward presentation of a piece doesn't say anything about their character or their financial stability.
How you know that?
This presentation.
Okay, if
they're not known to be,
what
you mean,
bro? If you think presentation ain't important, if everybody,
I never said that. I never said presentation wasn't important.
So we can only go on perception. You wouldn't even holler at a woman who has some busted up shoes on with a raggedy shirt.
I wouldn't.
With some raggedy jeans. She could be the most wholesome girl in the world. If she walking around looking raggedy, you ain't gonna say nothing to her, even though you're a single man looking for a woman.
I don't even know what this.
No, we talking.
I have no idea what happened.
He's saying. Well, you don't know the character of the man, and I'm saying the world goes on presentation. If your presentation ain't on point, even George Foreman said when he used to go to the hood and talk to those people, talk to those young men, he went in a Ferrari. He could have just went in the pickup truck. He just George Foreman. We're talking about presentation, and I'm seeing as a kid, I like that.
But as an adult, let's talk about as an adult.
Yeah.
You saw P today.
Yeah.
Dressed up.
Why do we talk about? Why do people always talk about?
I've been around too many like millionaires and billionaires to
you've been around billionaires. Billionaires and billionaires. Billionaires.
This is Mac. This is another Mac bone.
Watch this.
This is another Mac bone.
Man, somebody gonna clip this.
Fred Smith Jr., the founder of FedEx.
Okay, you were around him. What does that mean? Like you walked past him? You brought him his coffee?
No.
As a barista? What you do?
I'm walking around with this man.
In what capacity? Like why are you in relation to the billionaire?
It worked. Just working.
So you just talking
doing what?
Were you bothering this man?
Now I'm bothering.
What were you working doing?
No. I could have been just.
Yeah, sound like a lie.
I could have been just at the hub. But the fact of the matter is,
what does that even mean? Nobody knows what that means.
The FedEx hub is where FedEx is in Memphis, Tennessee.
So you was working at FedEx.
So he's your
some
so he your pimp.
And he was there looking over the facility, and in some way you associated that with you hanging around billionaires.
First off, but I'm not saying I'm not. I've been around NBA players. They millionaires.
You being around somebody and you walking past them, you being around somebody, you're not walking past any type of association with them. You're not
walking past, but you in a capacity where you seeing how they operate. Like, damn, man, he'll worth 100 million. He got a Lexus 400.
That in no way relates to you.
He got a Range Rover.
That in no way relates to anything. He's not even having a conversation with you. You probably even know you exist. So you said that you be around billionaires and millionaires.
The thing is, once you see real money, and once you see the idea,
hey, you know what I would do with that money, right? I will buy back the black community.
Okay,
I will do it.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, I will buy back the black community if I had.
Once you see real money,
yeah,
chicken money, and you realize, man, you're like, wait a minute, only niggas, show their money up. This chick here got a $5,000 shirt on, and ain't no big ass logo on it. This you think this?
So by seeing how real money operates,
like,
what changes did you make in your life as a man?
I said, man, I'm fucking up. You gotta say,
you take back that $5,000 PS5 or something.
No. That was way before I started making money.
All right.
Now, what I should have did, which I didn't do, is me chasing money. I didn't soak up no information from it. I didn't soak up no game. Now, had I stayed down, I could have soaked up some game and been further along. Because one thing they will do is that if they see something in you and you capable, they'll give you some game to go on. Not just the basic, I just worked hard, man. I just stayed down.
What were some of the differences between the P that you saw, the presentation of the P that you saw, and the presentation of that billionaire that you saw?
Well, the difference between the two and where the similarities was, they seemed unbothered by a lot of stuff, even though they was going through a lot.
How you know that they was going through a lot?
Even though it could have been going through a lot. If you run a multinational corporation and you losing money and if you may be losing money, I don't know what they're going through a lot, but their demeanor was calm, cool, and just chill.
How about their appearance, their presentation?
Their presentation was really nondescript.
What?
It was just only reason why I knew everybody knew who he was because he had pictures up every goddamn place. But to see him move
specific dress. What were the differences in the dress between? Because you don't answer questions.
It wasn't flashy.
All right, the billionaire was not flashy. The P was flashy, right?
Yes.
The P was flashy.
Yes.
Don't you think that in some way
have more money?
Yeah, like don't you think that would cause some type of change?
Well, first off, I didn't meet the billionaire at 11. Had I met the billionaire at 11,
so you attracted to the billionaire. So you're attracted to money. You're attracted to money, even if it's a man. Even if it's a man giving you.
You can't be attracted to money and men. You can't be attracted to money and men. Now, if it's attractive over men, money, and a woman, whichever one I would take first, I'm gonna take the money.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take the money every single time. Reason being, which I've learned this. Reason being, I learned. The thing is, reason being, I learned this because I would lose money chasing women.
I gotta keep going.
I would lose money chasing women. I would take days off and risk jobs and risk contracts for pussy. I done that.
Do you think those billionaires?
I
done that.
That's weird.
Do you think those millionaires and billionaires are
property, businesses, and etc. Not to buy pussy, bro.
Not
Do you think
buying
those
pussy,
millionaires
chasing pussy. That's different.
Do you think those millionaires and billionaires
That's
are
the same
losing
thing,
money
dude.
chasing women? Like the peas?
They do what now?
Do you think that they're losing money by chasing women like the peas? Because the peas have to keep
You come to realize a lot of these guys who earn a lot of money, they ain't chasing women, but they got fetishes. And so they would spend excess money on women, on their fetish.
But didn't you spend money on your wife?
Whoa! You said you're their fetish?
No, they would spend money on their fetish. I'm not saying I'm not a fetish to theirs. Hope not.
Oh, I thought you said I'm their fetish.
No, they would spend money on their fetish.
Okay.
On their fetish. So if they like getting their ass whooped, they would find a domination to kick their ass and pay them about $5,000 to do it. So
all right.
There's a whole underbelly.
Yeah, in life. That's what it's called. That's what the thing is. The underbelly is where I'm from. That's why I can talk. That's why I talk this shit. I know about straight men who was going to adult theaters and having butt sex with another man when they was married.
Okay, all right.
I know about
back
this.
to the subject.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's the undercover.
No.
I'm from that side. It's the thing is, it's all out there. I was just born. I was just one who was in it. The dark side. I'm like Bane.
What does that mean?
I'm like Bane. When you said, well, you fighting the darkness. I was born in it. I was formed in it.
So you was born in a place. Male to male sexual activity was normal.
No, I wasn't delivered there as a man. I wasn't delivered there as a human being, but I was a life brought me around.
Okay, this audio.
But what?
I got a job out of high school. I was at adult theater.
Okay, you were at adult theater. Why do you have such intimate knowledge about the activities that was happening?
Is that where you first seen men and having sex with men, and then ever since then you become interested?
I'm not interested in having sex with a man.
Okay.
But how do you know what's going on in the adult theater?
What's simple? I was in charge of cleaning the stalls.
Oh my goodness.
I was in charge of cleaning the stalls.
Yo, pause, man. Pause.
This is a different type of
in these stalls, you play. Listen, in these stalls,
what kind of stuff you want?
They played adult movies.
Okay.
And so it was like an arcade. You put your coin in and stuff like that, and you watch adult movies.
Okay.
I was in charge of cleaning them up. So if the light was off, that's the signal of nobody's in there. So I go in, the lights off, I'm going in, mopping up, cleaning the jack off, and all out the what's the name. Come in, bust my eye, 2 men that having sex.
What you do?
I turned around, looked to the left. I looked.
And then you came back and you cleaned up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, what else I'm gonna do? I'm there to clean the stalls. That's what I'm there to do. That's what they pay me for.
That's too much.
So
why you have to see? And that's why I say somebody failed you on the way. Because why would you be in high school cleaning up?
I said after high school, first job after high school.
Why would you even think that that's a cool occupation? Like who would even advise you to take that occupation?
It beats being broke as a teenager. It beats being broke.
No, it does not. Cleaning up.
Wait.
Man-to-man activity does not beat being broke.
Wait. As an 18-year-old kid, you mean to tell me you would rather go broke than take the first job available to you? You ain't got no money coming in?
Yes.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Why
I'm not about to clean up.
Why not take the second job available to you?
Exactly.
Well, the second job available didn't pay as much. I can get them in hours. With the adult theater, I can get about 60 hours.
It was an adult theater?
You walk around cleaning. You 18 cleaning up dude babies all over the floor.
So it was dude porn.
Come on, man.
It was
dude
everything porn.
You had other options. Listen, you had other options. You chose that.
Right. I did choose that. I could have went to Taco Bell. I could have went to Taco Bell and got 40 hours. I could have got 40 hours at Taco Bell. But why in the world 40 hours and I can get 60 or I can get as many hours as I want to over here?
Cleaning up that.
Yes.
Cleaning up mail discharge.
Yes. Yes.
Wow.
Yes, I did
something
that.
about you. I'm not saying, listen, you did what you did, but you had other options.
But here's the thing. When you broke, you ain't trying to do no crimes, you ain't trying to bust nobody's head, you finna go out there and go get it.
Actually, I might even advise you to do some crime.
Why?
Because you cleaning up nut all day.
See,
for 60 hours cleaning up nut.
He just called that man.
Go ahead, Go rob somebody.
Call that man a nut cleaner, child.
Go rob somebody.
No. Hold on, wait. Why would I want to do that and then risk going to jail for the rest of my life?
Listen.
What you think you gonna do in the penitentiary?
Listen. I would rather have penitentiary stories than nut cleaning up stories and me catching two men.
The thing is, you know, you can get raped. If you got raped, if you did that, you got raped. Would you tell?
Sure. If it's a non-violent crime, you're not that.
No,
you're gonna be.
No, you got raped. Yeah, you in there, and they take your ass. Would you tell that story? Because it happens.
Whoa.
It happens.
You up here
That's
cleaning
not
up
funny.
Okay, I thought so.
You cleaning up.
No. But the thing is, why in the world I want to open myself up to that?
Okay, I'm getting uncomfortable.
Why you open up yourself to male sex?
Are you uncomfortable?
I'm not opening myself up to male sex.
You saw.
Bro,
you just told us.
Bro, what is you saying, man? Okay, change the topic, bro.
And so if you saw it, like, damn, man, it's fucked up. Going on about my business because it ain't me. It ain't my business.
You ain't going on about your business. You telling us this story today. That thing seared in your memory.
Because what it showed me,
that's trauma. You never getting away from that. You never get away from that.
You know something, man.
What
you
it showed me was
this. Who like
so your dad was okay with you.
Ass.
So your
go out there and get a job,
brother. Most you the type of person who like to get. No, you the type of person you like to fuck somebody in the ass, bro.
Jalen. Come on, Jalen. Don't do that, bro. Please don't do that, homie.
Don't do what? I'm
not because then
you gotta ignore.
Because you're right. Because it's Jalen. It's Jalen. I'm with no.
But what I'm saying is that you can't get past that memory. You can't get past that memory.
Reasoning, man.
No, what it did was.
What it do?
It's like it showed me like, damn, bro. I said, man, it's really fucked up out here.
How long you working that job?
This dude, I worked that job for about a year.
Only a year. 60 hours. Was that 60 hours a week?
60 hours a week.
That's a lot of. That's a lot of.
I wanted my own place.
What'd you do after that?
Then I went to. I worked at a country club as a cook.
Okay.
That's why I met the billionaires, and then I moved up out and about. Then I became a manager. Then I went on the golf course and stuff like that.
Okay.
So you ended up getting pimped out.
I feel like you could have skipped that 1 year.
No.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
No.
I feel like you
no, because I don't. The thing is, you don't want
to play, didn't you, brother Most? Didn't you?
No, bro. Jalen,
yeah.
I'm gonna look over you, bro. I'm look over.
Jalen can tell. Jalen knows.
I feel like that 1 year you could have skipped that one.
Why? When you want your own place, so you can do your own thing. What else you gonna do?
I'd rather stay with my parents than
do fuck that shit. No, fuck all that.
I take a curfew.
I want to be grown. See, I want to be grown.
Oh, but look at what happened when you was trying to be grown. You got an uncomfortable story seared into your memory. Your neurons never forgetting that.
What they showed me is that you really can't say what a man will and won't do. You really can't say that.
You're not about to flip this to a. I'm not
finna. Because the thing is, just because you didn't have to do that, you may have done something else, and if that's not your story, then blessings to you, bro.
I'm just saying, man. It don't sound like that was your only option at the moment.
The thing is about anything in life.
Are you trolling us right now?
No, that's the option I chose. That's the option I chose. And the problem, and I don't have no shame in saying that.
Oh no, I'm not saying you should be shamed. I'm just saying I think it was unnecessary.
Well, if you think it was unnecessary, I thought it was necessary.
You said you had a second option.
The money was damn so necessary. So the money was damn so pretty good. So hey man, it all worked out. And what they taught me. They taught me about.
Seen some shit. I bet you seen some things. Bro.
That's what I'm
saying.
Seen
women coming.
I don't see shit. I don't know shit in my Project Pat voice.
Yeah.
They should have never gave Jalen a mic. Jalen, why they give you that?
This mic, man. Don't worry, I'm gonna get a new Burden mic.
No, we can hear you. Good. You coming through very clear. I'm saying they should have never gave it to you. You be saying some crazy stuff.
Now,
stuff on that mic.
Here's the silver lining, because I'm young, but I'm learning. I'm seeing women come in. I'm seeing couples come in. I'm seeing old men come in. All I know was when around 11 o'clock,
here come another story.
11 o'clock,
yeah,
they come to all the single men.
Doing what?
Whatever they back there doing. Whatever they back there doing.
And you now, just come in after.
As a grown man, I'm a grown man now. As a really undergrown ass man, I think it is. What happened in your life where you decide to get up, get in your car, and drive to an adult theater to watch porn? What happened in your life?
Yeah.
What's wrong with your life? You see what I'm saying? What issues do you have? What issues do you have that bring you to an adult theater as a single man on a Friday night, on a Saturday night?
Well, it's obvious. I think it's obvious. Sexual desperation.
Right.
Desperate for some type of arousal and release.
And a lot of men have it. A lot of men have it. So, I learned, and the thing is, as you go through it, you don't realize the valuable lessons until you get older in age. Because at the 18-year-old kid, you only one thing, listen, I'm trying to party, have a good time. Now all this old stuff, man, ain't done none of that. I can't let my pride get in the way of me having some money in my pocket.
Don't worry.
So no, man, and now I look back on it. I'm hearing these manosphere guys like, damn, these sound like the guys who would be in the adult theaters, cruising, spending hundreds of dollars on arcade tokens watching porn.
I'd rather not watch porn, bro. It's not even worth it. It can damage your brain cells.
That shit make it crazy.
I'm not some crazy person, bro. I have standards. I got pride in myself.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's good, Jason. Jalen, you supposed to have pride.
I'm not Jason, sir.
I said Jalen, my bad, brother. You supposed to have pride in yourself. You supposed to have a standard about yourself.
Don't you think that you take away a little bit of yourself by cleaning up male excitement off the walls?
No, I don't. I don't, because, man, listen, man. You, if you ain't trying to go to school and take care of your business, I wasn't trying to go to school taking no business. I wasn't trying to do nothing, and you ain't finna sit on nobody's couch doing nothing. And I'm not finna hear it every day. Instead of hearing it every day, I'm gonna get my own.
What you talking
that
about?
way?
Pride in yourself.
Pride in yourself. Yes. See, a lot of people talk about black men and they don't take care of their kids. And no, I'm not too proud to sweep the floor. I'm not too proud to do nothing. To take them out, especially now that I'm not too proud to do none of that. If I gotta do it, I do it. If I gotta go through it, I have to go through it. Point blank, period. That's what a man does.
You did. That's the thing. You didn't have to go through it. You chose that.
Yeah, you chose that. Here's the problem. Life is a choice.
Life is a choice.
Life is chance and choices. So,
but we also we also can show that, hey, maybe that wasn't the best choice I just made right there.
You know something, man.
But
life
you
is
here
a
like
bitch.
just because it gave you some extra dollars.
I mean, gave a.
Yeah.
I said life is a bitch.
Man,
that's a fact.
Man, listen. If you try to, and now, I'm like, man, at first I'm like, man, the first week I said, man, this ain't shit. Start seeing them checks. Okay, I can stomach this.
And
in 2 months, got me an apartment.
And you saw it in the men.
Hey man, I got me an apartment.
Busy.
I got an apartment. I ain't got to hear my folks' mouth no more. I ain't got to hear shit. I ain't got to hear a goddamn thing. And
damage was already done. You got that apartment.
The thing is, here's the problem. People talk about trauma. Mm-hmm. Trauma is not a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Because the experience is a teacher, and so is pain.
Okay.
Pain is a teacher too. So if you got to go through the experience, okay, well, I don't want to do, it's better options out there than this, and I can make more money. Well, how can I make more money? Get a skill, get a trade. Yeah, get a skill or trade. This is menial labor. You'll be working, you'll be stuck in the mud doing this for the rest of your goddamn life. You can afford only what you can afford doing this. So when you say, oh man, I want to done that, a lot of people would have done a whole lot of things.
Did you make more? Did you make more cooking than you did at the adult theater?
Well, no.
So why you? All right. So you saying all these words?
The thing is,
you said all. No. You saying all these words about
you're expanding your skill set.
No. Stop it. No. Let me, because you be talking a lot, but you never want nobody to listen to what you saying. You said all this about working at the adult theater and about all the money you was making, and you accepted a job that paid less, where you didn't have to clean up male excitement all.
Here's what my uncle told me. It made a lot of sense. He was telling a story. He was like 14 years old.
Oh, here we go. We don't got time for no stories. You chose to clean up that nut.
So what's the thing?
You could have been a cook.
See, I could have been.
But the only reason
at the time, they want an option. At the time, they want an option to have a car.
Oh, come on, man.
But I'm not. The thing is, you saying it's something bad. You saying it's something bad to me. I learned a whole lot from that. I learned a whole lot and one traded for nothing. See, the problem is with these Sebastian dudes. I wouldn't have done that. I mean, you got kids to feed. I ain't finna I let my kids starve instead of going there cleaning that cum out the floor of another man. I let my kids starve. You would do that.
Those aren't the only options. You act like those are the only two options: kids starve or clean up nuts. You chose to clean up that. You could have did something else.
Man, I could have did something else at the time. This is the best option on the table at the time. Now I go and you said, man, I need to expand my skill set. So I learned how to cook. Went in the kitchen, learn how to cook. Oh man, I'm tired of cooking. Let me get out in front of the house. Let me get out there on the golf course. Let me do something like that. Let me learn what's out there.
What did you learn from the adult theater that you have been able to apply to the rest of your life?
Well, first off, I learned. Can't nobody tell me what a woman will or won't do.
He could have just went to the military.
Will or won't do. I learned that there are some beautiful, attractive, single and lonely women. I learned that attractive females go through some of the same things as an unattractive male go through.
So it sounds like not too much. You didn't learn too much from there.
There is learned other things. I learned, the BDSM lifestyle.
How are you applying the BDSM? How are you applying the BDSM lifestyle to your life?
That's a whole nother ball of wax. I'm not gonna get into that. That's a whole nother.
Like, how are you applying it to your life today? Like, what did you learn?
Well, there's nothing you apply to your daily life.
That's what I'm saying. You did this. You ain't learned too much. You just went on to the next job.
No, the thing is, then the ones I need. I didn't learn the whole life lesson because I ain't lived no life yet. I ain't lived no life yet. That's what I learned from now. See the problem, and you saying it well. What was your first job? Why are we talking? What was your first job?
My first job, I was out of high school.
Yes.
So I had an internship with Ford Motor Company coming out of high school.
Out of high school, so you must be from Detroit.
Yep.
Okay. There are no auto plants in Memphis, Tennessee.
Okay.
So what did you learn from working at Ford that you taking with you your whole life that you're applying today?
So it's literally still on my resume right now. So one, they really helped me to develop my resume. They introduced me to company culture. I actually was able to learn more about, I don't know if you ever heard of Six Sigma before. It's like a process improvement methodology.
Yes, Six Sigma. What is that? Wait a minute.
I was actually able to get my green belt through.
You didn't get the black belt? You didn't get the black belt?
No, I chose a different career path.
Okay.
So,
okay.
No, but I don't need no black belt. Do you have a black belt? Do you have a Six Sigma black belt?
Well, we're working on that right now. I got the green belt.
Okay, so boom. Right, so, but you're asking me the things that I learned. Those are the things that I learned right out of high school. A couple of them. But,
okay, yeah. So you gotta trade because the Sigma is basically damn near a trade.
Not necessarily. No,
it's
a process. No,
it's
not a trade.
Yeah. So how you know you got a green belt? It's a trade.
It's a certificate. It's not a trade. A trade is like
it is.
welding
it is
or plumbing.
Yeah, it is a certificate.
It's a certificate. It's a certificate. Yeah.
You got the Toyota process thing too?
I don't know what the Toyota process thing is.
That's added on to the Six Sigma.
Mm-hmm. No.
That's added on the Six Sigma. I got the book is upstairs.
Would you trying to certificate stunt? Like I'm
No, not a certificate stunt. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Please don't go get no papers about the certificates that you got.
That nigga said papers, man. What the hell?
He's trying to testify. He's trying to. He like, what did you do? Okay, let me show you something.
Hey, some dude was flirting with you in the other chat room. I ain't gonna say his name. I squashed beef with that dude. Yeah, start with a W.
Oh nah, he a weirdo, man. You know that guy.
Yo, you blocked him in your chat room?
I think so. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't look at the chat half the time.
Oh, you blocked him so you won't see him?
Maybe. I can't remember. Sometimes I see it when you up on the panel, you can see the comments in the back, but my bad, GMT. I done made this into an interview, man.
No, I'm just saying.
What's up, man?
They didn't teach you the Toyota way?
I never worked for Toyota. Why would I learn the Toyota way, man?
The Toyota way is a management principle.
No.
Yeah, it's best management principles. So if you didn't do it, if you don't know anything about it, then you just didn't do it. It's separate from Six Sigma, but it's all in the same vein.
I never worked for Toyota, so I probably wouldn't know the Toyota way.
The Toyota way is taught in business schools. It's business colleges.
Okay.
So
you in business college? You in business schools right now?
Yes, sir.
Well,
Fulgham College of Business at University of Memphis. Yes, sir.
I thought you said a bachelor's, so you're getting a bachelor's, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So how are you applying this management, Toyota management processes right now?
Man, it's shit for warehouses, bro, and I ain't trying to do warehouse.
You just learn it. You still in your learning process, which is cool.
I'm not trying to do no warehouses, bro, but yeah, man, I ain't trying to do warehouses, man.
You just learn, yeah.
But the thing is, you just go through it and learn it,
going.
so you have it in your back pocket.
Nah, not necessarily. You can learn a lot of stuff and not really be able to apply it to the role that you're in. I'm more streamlined towards the subjects that I learn. I'm just not trying to learn a whole bunch of stuff. But a lot of times when you in undergrad, like getting your bachelor's, like you learn a lot of things, which is cool.
They teach you a lot of things that I know that I noticed for being out here in the world that I'm not going to use.
Yeah,
and that shit frustrating as fuck. And also, it's frustrating as fuck when I know as much as a professor. They trying to school me on something. I said no on certain subjects I do because I've been in the industry for a long time. If you're trying to tell me about warehousing, and and you haven't been in a warehouse, yeah, I'm gonna run circles around the professor. I had a conversation with my professor. Now, certain things I had to explain to him. I didn't know that. I didn't think about that because as a professor, your money comes from academia.
Yeah,
you're not out here in the real world doing it. Your money comes from academia. So, what I'm telling you, how it works on the ground floor, I got vast knowledge of. And you giving me a exam on what happens on the ground floor, or a project on what happens on the ground, or an exam happening on the ground floor, and I'm running circles around it. Because
but you're not there to compare and contrast your ground floor knowledge with what the professor knows. You're there to just get your education. Like
I'm there to get
that degree.
Man,
yeah,
that's
what you're there for. So
I ain't trying
whether you know more, whether you know more than the professor about a subject.
Oh no, I'm not finna debate, write a dissertation, or write a thesis, or research paper, or do no research on none of that. Now, like I said, man, I said, man, I ain't learning nothing. I'm spending all this money, ain't learning the goddamn thing. But you can't put smart on the resume. That shit don't fly. That shit don't fly with a damn. Smart. 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 You can't say you smart. They ain't saying shit.
Right.
That's saying a goddamn thing. You just need to show the potential employer
just the paper,
that you've done something and done it a long time, and completed a set of tasks at a very high level.
Yeah.
So they will give them some assurance that you can complete a task or a group of tasks at a very high level.
Yeah, I agree. So, that's really the only reason for it. And then you also can network with your peers, but no, ain't nobody doing that really. Here and there.
So if you went to Ford, you was in Michigan, or in
I'm still here in Detroit.
Okay, so yeah, okay. You said Ford. I said, well, he got to be in Detroit because Memphis is warehousing and logistics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Stanton, Tennessee, they built the Ford plant out there. Over City.
Yeah, that was years ago. That was probably what 11 years ago.
They just built it. It just.
No, I'm talking about when I used to work for Ford. I used to work there like 2013 ish. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was a while ago. I haven't worked there in a while.
Okay. Yeah, so my thing is times was different. We talking about me leaving high school. We talking about the early 2000s.
Yeah.
So different level of access, different level of
Well, no. You talking about early 2000s? That's when I was coming out of high school. The early 2000s.
I asked you. So, I just asked you. I said, what first job you got at high school? You told me Ford.
I told you, yes.
You said that was 2013.
No. I didn't say that was 2013. So, pardon. The first job out of high school was an internship. That was in 2006.
Okay.
My first job out of undergrad was almost 10 years ago, 2013. That was also with Ford.
Okay, because you already had a connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Ford, it's regional. You got it's regionally, as far as these degrees goes, it should tailor to the regions. Like Memphis, we got Brother, we got FedEx, we got International Paper. We have AutoZone headquartered in Memphis. So a lot of times you want me to go and work for International Paper, man. I'm not finna go to no Broken Arrow, Oklahoma.
Why not?
Ain't nothing out there. Nothing.
So you being young, how come you couldn't go to another state or another city where there were better opportunities?
Well, if you're going to say that, then there's only a few places especially as a grown man. Now I would even see me going, and that would be Atlanta, that would be Dallas, that would be Houston, that would be Chicago.
How come you didn't do that back in the early 2000s?
Well, because I didn't want to leave Memphis.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. You had options.
Here's the thing. People don't understand. There's a lot of money in Memphis. I don't know why people think Memphis, we walk around with like we Mississippi. This ain't Memphis, Mississippi.
Oh.
There's a lot of money in Memphis. The problem what people have is it's just not easy money. It's just not easy money. Yes, we have a UPS hub in Memphis. We got that here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4 of them in Memphis. Mm-hmm. We got the FedEx hub in Memphis.
How come you ain't work for the FedEx hub?
I heard, man, rumors and people had me scared. Oh man, it's a plantation down there. Oh man, it's a plantation down there. So I started working down there.
A plantation. What they mean by plantation?
Man, when black folks start describing stuff, man,
making them work hard.
They always put it worse than what it actually is. So I ended up working down there. It's hard work. It's hard work, but it really ain't nothing you can't handle.
The more and more you talk, the more and more I'm realizing you wanted to work in that nut shop.
What
you wanted that. Because you were talking about all these opportunities. You said Memphis work, so many things. You could have moved somewhere different. You could have accepted the second best job. You like,
let me break something down to you. Let me break something down to you.
How much hours you make, Brother Ray?
So what?
How much hours you make, Brother Ray?
Right now?
Yes.
How much I make an hour? Or how much?
You don't got it.
Oh man, it's kind of up there. It's more than 30.
Let me ask you this question, Brother Ray.
Yes, sir.
Did you bag a cutie at that adult theater while you were working there?
That's the real question. That's the real question.
Well, I would say it's a cutie, but I bagged one though. I don't want to say she was a cutie, but I bagged a few females,
Okay, so that's why you was working there. You was able to make money and chase pussy at the same time.
Because it came to you. It came to you. You in an adult shop. You in an adult shop. And so, you seeing females and they buying toys and they buying it all for themselves, to pleasure themselves.
See, and that's why I know it wasn't only the money that you was after.
Well, and the thing is, ain't nothing wrong with either one. Ain't nothing wrong with either one. Because at the end of the day, why would you want to? Well, I won't say want to be somewhere with a whole bunch of dudes, but if you got an option on being on let's say it's a freight dock. Let's say I'm driving a forklift on a freight dock. It ain't nothing but dudes, but I'm making the same money I would make at the adult shop. Well, got pretty women coming in. You can get action at them. Which one you think I'm gonna choose?
The one where you're not cleaning up nut?
I'm gonna choose the one. I'm gonna choose the one where the women coming in. I'm not
gonna choose the one where the women coming in and the men are coming. That's the one you're gonna choose.
That's the one I chose. It already happened. It already done happened. See, I understand you probably came up, you probably had a butler and everything else. So
no, I ain't had no butler. I ain't had no butler. No, I can't. I already told you where I'm from. I'm from Detroit. I'm from the city.
Man, they got money in Detroit. Auburn Hills got money.
That's not
Detroit. Auburn Hills
that's
not
Auburn Detroit. That's Auburn Hills. You talk about suburbs.
Okay, yeah.
That ain't the city. The city is Detroit.
Okay, so you had the thing is, you had the big three. You had a Ford, you had a GM, you had a Fiat.
I didn't get into those until I started to apply myself academically.
And so you had you got, if you're in Detroit, then you could pretty much, I don't say go to Toronto. Toronto is not right across from New York. No, it's across from.
That's about 4 hours away from Detroit. About
you
4
travel.
hours.
You have you ever traveled to Philadelphia?
Yes. Yeah.
Philly is cool.
Yeah, Philly cool. Philly, Philly is underrated. You know,
I think so too.
NYC is cool. It's all right. It's all right. But Philly's underrated.
I like
DC is
Philly more than New York.
Yeah, me too.
New York got some big ass rats, bro. It's a little dirty as hell, man.
You got Baltimore, well, not Baltimore, DC.
Don't.
You got to go down there and take care of your business.
Yeah.
You got to go there. You got to hit the ground running. In Atlanta, you got to know the right people. Dallas is a lot of opportunity. Houston is a lot of opportunity. See, it's a lot of places like KC, St. Louis, Chicago. Well, I ain't really trying to go there. I ain't really trying to go to those places. Not that I'm scared of going to Chicago. I just don't think they have as a vast opportunity. Excuse me, as where I'm at currently, in Dallas, Houston, or Atlanta. So, I'm like, man, I can do well. I can do pretty good here because I know a lot of people who graduated with me. Once they got their degrees and stuff, they were doing pretty good. They got a trade, they doing well. So I said, man, I need to get my ass on my shoulders and really take up my motherfucking business. What I'm doing now ain't shit. Yeah, what I'm doing now, not currently, but at the time, what I'm doing ain't shit. I'm chasing money, getting stuck in the mud. And so what I would tell a young man is, hey man, if you're around some guys who are where you want to be at, humble yourself and soak up some game. Because people who really have it like that, if you're interested and they know you're interested, not just talking, they'll help you along. I got fucked up by trying to chase some other money. So, you talking about traumatic. You talking about traumatic. What's the name? That's something I learned to take with me today, also, which I share with young men.
Yeah.
Just because you don't think because if you're around a lot of people with money. That's why I was at the country club, around a lot of people with a whole lot of money. And that was the country club was really sitting in the gated community, one of the affluent communities in the city of Memphis. I
don't know what the hell.
I would go. I would. Hey man, could you come by and cut your? I'll come by and cut your yard. I'll come by and wash your car. Whatever you want to do. Come to wash your car. Edge all of. I do all of it. Make sure you got that bread. So, FedEx was having a lot of parties and stuff like that. Brother, international paper, and these big wigs. I'm like, man, I ain't getting paid no money, man. I need to go chase some money, which I should have did. Which I regret this until today. I really should have taken my business in college instead of partying and bullshitting. I really should have got that degree. So that way, and stayed at that country club. So that way, I can network, and one of the higher ups can know me and know I got a what's name, and really can say something for me to put me in a position. That's what I should have did, but I didn't do it because I was bullshitting, chasing money.
Yeah,
I was chasing the wages instead of getting the game. I had fucked up my scholarship money. I said, now I can't get no scholarship money.
What you been doing, bro?
What's talking about?
What you saying? I couldn't find no job because they talking about my disability. I'm like, man, they ain't got nothing to do with my disability. I couldn't work.
Okay. How you applied it? You live in Memphis, right, Jalen?
Yeah, I do live in Memphis, man.
Okay, go try UT. Try UT downtown. University of Tennessee.
Yeah.
Jalen, you got bars? Can you rap?
Who?
Jalen,
man, I don't want to become a rapper, bro. No.
I'm saying real talk. Go to utshc.edu. And seeking you apply for a job that you qualify for at UT.
Yeah, I already had a job, but they mistakenly fired me just now. I'm like, dang.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Jalen.
I'm saying,
you
man,
got fired. How you get fired?
Man, these folks talking about they fired the wrong guy. It's mistakenly got me fired. I'm like, damn. So I'm gonna have to rehire. I'm gonna have to get rehired right now.
Why don't you go to what's that facilities? The people who clean the planes at FedEx facilities. I think they facilities something. The people who clean the planes and do the stuff at FedEx, you can apply. They always hire. They always hire. Or you can work at get a job at Nike.
Let's see. So Solution Delusion sent a $20 super chat. He says, Jalen, Sexy Red will take your V card with women. We know you've been with men. Also, Sexy Red will top
Man,
you.
that's a damn lie, man. Quit fucking playing with me, bro. Whoever
put
said
the
that.
cherry on top, she loves to take it in the back something so you can get your brown belt notch with her.
What in the world?
I'd rather take a Vaseline and stick it in my booty hole, bro.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying, man.
See?
What you be saying
See?
for these panels?
I mean, hey man, people, I'm the bad guy, huh? But anyway,
what I'm saying now, bro, Gabe A, saying some wild suspect stuff.
That was wild, Jalen. Yeah, that was a wild thing to say,
man. So back to Jalen. I heard that you lost your job. How long you been out of a job?
Last month they mistakenly fired the wrong person. I ended up getting fired for no reason.
So how you been making money the past month?
I'm gonna get rehired again next week.
Okay.
Man, I told you, man, go to UTHSC, apply UT, Southwest Tennessee Community College is hiring. University of Memphis is hiring. Nike is hiring. You may have to go to a temp service. Go to a deco. And you can go to Imperial Security. They always hiring. Help Security. They always hiring. So don't get down on yourself now. Even if you got to, buy you a broom and some what's that, go out there and sweep up parking lot for a few dollars. Just don't get down on yourself. Just don't get down on yourself. I know you don't want to go to adult theater and do what I did. So, that may not be a matter of fact. It's impossible to do now. So,
hey, Dylan a drop.
Yeah.
Speaking of skills and opportunities, man, I'm telling you, GMT, man, I think you have a future in cybersecurity, in threat intelligence. I sent you an email a while ago.
Yeah,
about
I read
a course.
It. Yeah, I read it.
What you think about it?
That's out of my pay grade. I just do what I do on YouTube.
I'm telling, man, so what you do is something called OSINT, open source intelligence. Now I'm not encouraging it, but I'm just saying it can be done and you can get paid for that actually, because I do it all the time. But it's for work.
So what? So what's his name? Pookie G.
Yeah.
Are you a data scientist?
No. So I work in cybersecurity. So I work as a consultant.
Oh, okay.
And what I'm telling GMT about is a lot of times organizations, they hire consulting firms in order to do what you call red team and pen tests, and pretty much they're giving you permission to hack their environment and find all the vulnerabilities, tell them how to fix them before the bad guys find the vulnerabilities.
So you're an ethical hacker.
That's one of my functions, yes.
Yeah, because I thought about going to they had this boot camp. They had a boot camp at Vanderbilt, and I thought about getting into that. It was about 10,000. So I said to myself, I'm gonna finish my degree first, then turn around and may get into that, because you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, bro.
Yeah,
you don't. You gotta diversify. So if the only thing I got is transportation and but no degree, or if I got the degree in supply chain management with nothing else, well, if AI comes in, they figure, we just need human beings to just just oversee it or something like that and don't want to pay a decent salary, then if I want to do that, I can do that and couple that with something else. I know a person who's on a government contract. He says, man, he only do 4 hours of work, but he get paid. Yeah, government. See, when you a nonprofit, the work for profit and nonprofit, depending on he's a data scientist. He got his PhD in big data from Colorado Institute of Technology. The equivalent of Georgia Tech, but it's in Colorado. Okay. He goes and they send him work for the day. He finish it. Since it's a government contract, they're gonna pay it whether he take 8 hours or 4 hours. So,
but that's any type of W-2 type of job.
All I know is I'm trying to get back in the nonprofit sector of what's name. For profit, man, is even though it pays more money. When I was at UT, they didn't pay market, but you got so many days off where it could make up for the money that they didn't pay.
Yeah.
So for Christmas, you got off a week. You got a lot of holidays. You got 12 hours of sick time and 12 hours of vacation, 12 days of vacation, and 12 sick days every year.
12. Okay.
And so it was stack all the way up until with the sick time, you'll put hours in the sick bank. So if you got sick and it took a long time to recover, you used to have money coming in, your regular salary. So I may get into that. I don't know, bro. I don't know because for a profit you get more, but non-profit like government jobs is not really that much stress. Unless you work for a supervisor or a manager who got to prove that they somebody. But it's 9 day. I left the government to go to private sector and realized I'm working way harder in the private sector than I was in the public sector. But I made a lot more in the private sector too. So like I say, it life is full of mistakes, man. Jalen, I wish you nothing but the best, bro.
I was going to ask you, GMT, why you say it's above your pay grade, or you think it's above you?
Because I don't know how to hack in people's software.
Well, you don't know how to do that. You don't need to know how to do that. It's just literally, I'm telling you, the stuff that you do on YouTube is almost equivocal because it's typically like a team of individuals.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not just people that are super technical, but it's a lot of times people who are just like can put one and one together. So there's always somebody who do like what you call like the social engineering.
Mm-hmm.
So those are people who, you get a list of people that work for a company, the company that you're testing. You call them on a spoof number. You make them click a link or send them an email. Like I'm telling you, it's like a movie. So it's not always just super technical.
Okay.
Yeah, we could chop it up on another time if you want. I don't want to force nothing on you.
Okay.
That you're not interested in.
But it's many boot camps. I prefer boot camps as opposed to going to a traditional 4-year institution because it's compact and they get you where you need to go. And I think the one that Vanderbilt is sets you up for the Security Plus certification. I don't know what he gave you. I don't know what Pookie G gave you.
No, it was just like a YouTube video about open source intelligence.
Yeah.
That's all that was about.
Yeah.
But like the Security Plus is it's a good foundational cybersecurity certification. We hire for that one all the time.
And you go up from there. So it's ways. I mean, here's a thing with choices and people. Well, people get paralyzed by there being so many choices.
Yeah.
Because on one end, my son, he said he want to go to Georgia Tech.
That's dope. For what?
He want to go to computer science.
Dope.
Yeah.
That's a good major.
So I said, son, I got a partner of mine. A friend of mine. He lives in Atlanta. He went to Morehouse and Clark, and he was in the Air Force, and that's it. That's the data science. You got the PhD in big data. Yep. His daughter wants to go to Georgia Tech. He said, "Well, it's very, very competitive." So I said, "Son,
anybody going to college these days, I say finish all your prerequisites at a community college, then transfer."
I told him. I said, "Son, here's what we're gonna do."
I never went to college.
I said, son, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go to Southwest Tennessee Community College first. Now, if Southwest whoop your ass, don't talk about a 4-year college. Community college.
You watching this game too?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. No, go ahead.
Because a 4-year college is gonna whoop your ass. So let's start with get the prerequisites out the way at the JUCO. Knock those out. And I told him, I said, man, you can really finish college in a year, but let's be looking at 2 years, because sometimes classes offered in the fall, not often in the spring, some in the spring and not the fall, some not in the summer. Ain't got a professor for this.
Yeah, and it's cheaper too. Like you're not spending as much money.
But it's whatever you want to do though.
Or it's a lot of times these online degrees are there too. So you talk about Western Governor University. That's a very popular online college where you can get a bachelor's and a master's all online, and it's all at your own pace at a minimal expense.
Yeah, but sometimes some people need that in-class instruction, because I know Excel is kind of rough for me. It's rough in the Excel, the software,
like Microsoft Excel.
Yeah. Even though I got the basics, but the higher up you get it in the discipline, the more skill in Excel you need. So my skills is lacking, so I'm gonna end up having to take a course, pay for a 3-day course.
Now you can do Excel on online. Like, what are you trying to do with Excel? Are you just putting formulas, databases?
I need the if then.
So you talk about
I need if then.
I need if X is equal to blank and Y is this.
Well, we doing
so create macros, right? You do macros in Excel. My bad, GT. No. I know that ain't what the people here for. That's not what the people here for.
Yeah, you're right. People here for that. People here for the jizz stories. Me seeing,
But no, I'm watching this Lakers game, man. I'm about to drop down. But yeah, it was good chopping up with y'all,
No problem.
Yeah, you guys.
So quick question before you leave. Now, quick question before you leave, Pookie G. Who's greater? LeBron or Jordan?
I think they're both great in different ways. I can't even just really make a direct comparison.
If a guy asked me, he tried to troll me about it. I said, man, if I had a team, I'd get LeBron at the point, I get Kawhi at the 2, I get KD at the 3.
Dang.
Yeah, KD at the 3. I would get Wilt at the 4 and Dirk at the 5.
Dang, no Jordan? Jordan ain't at the 2?
No, because I get Kawhi Leonard. The thing is, I get Kawhi Leonard to shut him down.
Right.
And LeBron, I'm too young to appreciate the brilliance of Magic, but but LeBron is probably the best passer in the history of basketball. They can argue between him and Magic. So yeah, I thought maybe and plus Jordan didn't play winning basketball. Yeah, people don't know.
He didn't play winning basketball.
No. See, he didn't. No. I'm gonna say it like this. Before Phil Jackson became the coach, he couldn't get past the Pistons.
Oh yeah.
And what ended up happening was that okay, well, if we just gonna depend on Jordan and Scottie having arrived, once Scottie arrived, and you got some and the ball swinging around, and he's sharing the ball, then he started winning. Same thing with Kobe. Kobe, when they had Dale Ellis as a coach, They couldn't win. But the moment they got Phil Jackson, then they started winning because the ball hawk can't hawk the ball, and he had to spread the ball around. Other people getting involved in the game, they raised that level to play instead of just sitting back and watching Kobe do his thing. So
I hear you. I hear you. I don't know though. I don't know. You said it's the coach more than the players. Coach more than the players. I don't know.
Well, ask Kobe. Kobe gave Mike Brown the death stare, and Mike Brown was fired that night. And then once he got Phil Jackson back, then you win a championship. See, Kobe haven't won a championship without Phil. Neither has Michael Jordan. Yeah, see.
But you're saying Kawhi won championships without
Pop.
My man,
without Pop.
Without Pop.
Well, he won one with Nick Nurse. He won one with Nick Nurse.
Yeah, that's because the Warriors got hurt. That's why.
Oh my goodness, bro. Because the KD got no. The Warriors didn't get hurt. KD got hurt.
You can say the same. Well,
Clay also got hurt too.
You can say the same thing about the Warriors. I mean, about the Warriors and the Cavs when Kyrie and Kevin hurt. Kevin Love.
Kevin Love got hurt.
Yeah, but they beat them when they got KD though.
Everybody, y'all been watching WWE lately?
Nah, we ain't been watching that, Jalen.
So if it's an asterisk by somebody, it's the first championship with the Warriors. You know, they were down Kevin Love and Kyrie, but you won. Then once they get full throat, they come back 3 and you 73-9. They come back down from being 3-1.
That was crazy.
Jordan, you can't tell a team that Jordan played against in the finals with that record and was loaded like that. From the Jazz twice, from the Trailblazers, from the Sonics, from the Lakers, and who else? I'm missing somebody.
Phoenix.
Jazz twice, Sonic, Lakers,
Phoenix.
And Phoenix. Who else you got like that?
It's the teams, the players, the composition of the style of play is so different that I find it difficult to just make a one-to-one comparison. Like this was better, that was better. It's just difficult. Well, I do think that the skill and athleticism is higher today, no question than it was back then. But at the same time, if you're the best amongst your generation, and that says who you were then. You were the best then. I can't say that you would be the best against people today.
Well, and people confuse it's a team game.
Yeah,
you need a team, and people say, and it's asinine to me when people say, "Well, between LeBron and Jordan." Well, LeBron took first-year head coaches to the finals.
Yeah.
Jordan had Phil Jackson. How you know Phil Jackson was great? He done it without Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan did nothing without Phil Jackson. But first year head Frank Vogel, 1-1 with him. First term head coach with Eric Spoelstra, 1-1 with him. Tyronn Lue, he was the new coach, 1-1 with him and took him to the finals. 10 straight finals, all on first year coaches.
You know, a lot of those teams were very much so. I don't know if it was so much of the coach, but the composition of the team that allowed LeBron to flourish. Like, I think the Cavs was just composed. Like, the composition of the squad was really focused around LeBron and Kyrie getting off.
Yeah.
So, I don't, yeah. The coach pretty much just needed to manage. Manage the squad.
That's what the difference. That's what his greatness is. Because you drop him off, he leaves, and you number one pick. You sorry. Now,
well, it's because you took the star out of the show.
Well, Jordan left.
The main character being taken off of a hit show.
Well, Jordan went and played baseball.
Yeah.
And what the Bulls do?
Yeah. That team, they still went far.
So, so when people say this Jordan argument with LeBron, and you have now, just to GMC's point, Clay and KD got hurt.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
And
KD was hurt. Yeah.
And it was easy.
And Curry always got ankle issues, so he was always.
He been there since he got in the league for some other reason. But the moment he caught fire, The moment he caught fire, then he was pretty unstoppable.
But I don't even think that it's so injuries are part of the game. It's just something that you can't really count against a championship because just like anybody could be injured. I mean, one team could be injured, and that's the reason why they won. It could have been the same the other way. Just fluke injuries a lot of times. So I don't even count injuries. I'm like, yeah, that's just the way it is. They won. So,
yeah. It's the best team will beat the best player every single day of the week. There are guys who played for Boston in the 50s got way more rings than Jordan.
11, right? Bill Russell.
There's a guy who got 8, 9. Robert Ory got 7.
Robert got 7. Robert.
Scottie Pippen got 6 also.
Yeah.
So that I may start talking sports my damn self. When guys talk this Jordan LeBron stuff, it was kind of easy for Jordan. Let Isaiah tell it. They stopped calling stuff for Jordan just to popularize the dunk for Jordan and to sell the game. So a lot of those, well, I don't say the MVP was undeserved. He didn't start getting MVPs until they started winning.
Yeah.
He started getting
how to turn the basketball.
championships.
I don't know how to turn the basketball.
Oh, well, yeah, man. We went from pimping to we went from the streets. We went from the streets to the executive suite.
Yeah.
All in one conversation.
Well, you guys got any final thoughts then?
Nah, man, I don't got nothing. I'm about to watch this game. I still don't understand this in-season tournament. It's just confusing to me. But anyway.
What they playing for? Well, I mean, what's
I don't know. It's just a tournament, but it's like random games. But I don't know.
They're trying. The thing is, they're trying to get ready for post LeBron, so to drive excitement in the league.
That's true.
Because once LeBron leaves, who you got?
He just about
John Morant.
Yeah. No. Wemby. Wemby seems to be the new one.
Oh yeah, Wemby.
But anyway, I don't want to go into a whole nother conversation.
Oh man, Wemby, that deal, man. Wemby.
No, you're not about to pull me to another conversation, brother.
I was saying, man, Wemby looking like a dog out there.
Man. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I'll holler at y'all. Peace.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna say this here, man. I'm gonna dip on down and let me go to sleep because I gotta earn me some bread in the morning. I'm gonna say this to anybody who want to listen, Jalen. You can listen to it. There's not a side at you, Jalen, or nothing like that. But I just want to help where I possibly can. So I'm gonna say this, man. Life is a series of decisions and choices, not a series of circumstance. So if you want it bad enough, you'll go through what you got to go through to get it. Don't make excuses, make progress. You can't do both at the same time. So, man, with that, appreciate you letting me up, GMT. Any more questions you want to ask me? I know you had some questions for me, a while ago. Anything else you want to ask me?
At the moment, I have no questions.
I know. Who was this? Jay the Alchemist talking about, how many Black Tail magazines do I own? What is that? What is that? The magazine? I thought that was a porno flick or something like that. Anyway. What's his name? Dijon the Alchemist. Chat room king. That's it, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. Appreciate you, man. I'm out.
My final thoughts, man. After I said those 3 or 4 want to sleep around, catch sexual transmitted disease, and kill themselves, Grandmaster Troll, when I said, well, they deserve to die anyway, they want to sleep around. I could be a heartless person, but it's the damn truth. They had no business sleeping around. But also, I'm gonna catch some backlash of it. I really don't care. So they can go ahead and clip it. All I care. I'm gonna get dragged for it, so I'm all for it. But also, one more thing I'll get out of here. Women, you need to stop abusing your boyfriends and etc. because we got some women abusers out there who like to hit men, even worse, delete a man. And it's the damn truth, man. It's the damn truth, man. But you got women out there just abusing men too. But Keke Palmer, she's a modern day woman. That's exactly why I don't fool with these modern day women and 304s anyway. So that's all I have to say, man. I'm out. Peace.
All right, that was Jalen. He is out. I guess he wants women to stop beating on their boyfriends. I wonder if he wants boyfriends to stop beating on their girlfriends. But it's getting late. It's getting late. I'm gonna take a break. I may do a double header tonight. Who knows how I feel later